Wah! 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 Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome for joining, Amber. Hello. How do you do? How's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you again. Hope you're having a fine day today. Thank you for the hydrate, the buninu, and the waz. It's true. We got invisible waz. I have to wah myself into existence just about every day. But hello, look at that. We've wad enough, and now I exist. Muito real. Snek real. I exist. Confirmed. Facts. Here we go. I am here. Hello. Hello. How do we do? I am big excite for today's silver case. I didn't realize it playing through silver case. I'm big excited for today's 25th ward. I didn't realize playing through a silver case that pretty much, I think Tokyo Morishima really grew on me as one of my favorites. I fucking love Tetsugoro Kusabi, and Sumio is great as well. A lot of the cast in silver case is fucking great. But goddamn, did I really grow to like love and care for my turtle man, my turtle guy, Tokyo Morishima. I care about Morishima the same way Morishima cares for Red, his turtle. Also, I'm very glad that I can get fucking, so glad that I can get turtle emojis working. Did you guys like the notification you got? Hopefully some of you guys got it on your phone, right? Good Night Snek has sent you several pictures of the same turtle over and over again. Someone stole my stretch redeem. It's because I don't want to stretch redeem. I should be the one reminding you guys about your posture. So by the way, hey Amber, posture check. You shrimping? You shrimping, huh? Fix that fucking back. Sit up straight or lay down flat. Get out of that weird pretzel motion y'all doing. Fix your fucking backs. I remind you guys to stretch. Not the other way around. Also because I figured maybe I already have plenty of redeems as is. Maybe if I just let it, maybe if I remove the stretch redeem, it'd be a good way of having a whole bunch of other stuff put out on display for you guys to fuck around with. Feeling pretty good? Hell yeah, glad to hear it. Oh boy, you had Kingdom Hearts dreams, huh? How so? What sort of KH dreams? I fucking gave myself Kingdom Hearts dreams last night. Guess who kept playing after we ended stream? Me. I did. I started grinding for materials. I am literally one Orichalcum away from fucking Ultima Weapon. But you know what I gotta do? You know what I have to fucking do? And I fucking hate it. I'm just trying to grind for fucking Bright Gems! Who the fuck decided to make Bright Gems a 4% drop chance on enemies that barely spawn as is, these stupid bitches, stupid bastards? Oh, maybe I can go hunt down Rare Heartless. If I go hunt down a Rare Heartless, right? And if I wait for just the right moment and I press the right reaction code at the right time, I can get it to 100% guarantee it. But that's assuming I don't accidentally let this motherfucker run away from me last second, stupid bitch. I hate these Bright Gems. I had no problem whatsoever, right? I'd be like, oh, look at all these items I'm missing from my material list. Let me just go and, let me go get these one at a time. And I did. I decided, I was like, okay, this will be easy. I'll just run around, beat the fuck out of some Heartless. They'll drop an item eventually. Move on to the next. And you know what? It was working out fine. Until I had to get fucking Bright Gems. Oh boy, 4% chance from an enemy that barely spawns anyways. Yay. Doesn't matter how many loops I ran in that goddamn area. It just wasn't dropping anything. I got more drive levels out of that than I did any, like, one. I don't even need that many. I need one Bright Gem. Stupid fucking item. Fucking Bright Gem. Bitch ass piece of shit. Stupid goddamn Bright Gems. Hate their asses. Again, I could just do the fucking... There's a Kingdom Hearts enemy. That's like a little gachapon. And if you wait for the right moment, you press triangle, you can get it to spawn certain items. But they are rare, and the longer you wait, the faster they get, and they could disappear and die quickly. And also, other Heartless will spawn to fuck your day up and ruin it. And I hate it! Hate it! I will get my Bright Gem. Don't you guys worry. I'm gonna fucking grind my ass off on this game, and I'll make sure we have all the necessary items to go ahead and continue. And really just fucking curb stomp all the bosses coming up next week. That'll be a lot of fun. Oh, it's exclamation point Dear Monica. If you don't remember it, hopefully, you should be able to see it in the About section, unless that just doesn't show up for mobile. Hey, yo, what the fuck is the point of an About section if mobile doesn't get to see it? Like, does Twitch know how many of y'all are on your phones? It's comfy to lie in bed and watch on a phone. Maybe get some Bluetooth headphones or some shit. This channel uses extensions. Check them out by tapping the icon that drop. Oh, you guys can see my extensions? That's funny. That's real funny. I don't know, that's how that worked. Okay, it doesn't look like you can see the About section on fucking mobile. Oh, wait, here you go. There you go. Look at that. You gotta tap my icon. There's no way to access it during the stream. You gotta put me in that tiny little window. And then you can click on it. And there it is. Wow. Doesn't show the other extension, though. Doesn't show my schedule extension. Ah, well. It is what it is. Oh my, wow, fucking rude. You know what? Not unlike her, unfortunately. I'm a mean manager. But you know what? She's good at what she does. I'd say even the best, so you know what? Fuck it. I guess I could endure a little verbal abuse. Oh man, but fucking... I hate, I'm just so mad. I'm so mad. I had so much progress done while grinding off screen for y'all yesterday after we ended. And nope. Kingdom Hearts said, no, you will not get this item. Go ahead, get on your knees and beg. And I did. And Kingdom Hearts said, then perish. You will not be receiving it. You get nothing. Nothing. I'm thinking I'd be better off going out to grind for other items and then coming back to that one. Oh. Oh man, but you know what? Again though, it is what it is. Aside from Kingdom Hearts though, I fucking, what is it? I'm doing some work. Hope you guys are excited. Remember, no stream tomorrow. We got Thanksgiving coming up. But after Thanksgiving, we got Snakesgiving. So I really hope to see you all there for that. Big excite. I felt like I had a whole bunch I want to say, but literally right before the stream, I'm just like, ah, my back. My back. I can't handle this. I'm going to lie down on the couch and stare at Twitter and do absolutely nothing because my back, my neck, my back. You have your Thanksgiving like a month earlier than the US. Yeah, tomorrow's US Thanksgiving. Yeah, all sorts of places got their own US. Fucking all sorts of places got their own Thanksgiving type celebration. It is what it is. But yeah, October. I'm very much looking forward to it. It's not often that we have food in this fucking house, or at least that much food. But there's some very like Thanksgiving exclusive meals that we make at home that I'm very much fucking so excited about. I asked my mom, I was like, are you excited for Thanksgiving? She's like, I'm not excited about cooking, but I'm excited to eat until I pass out. I was like, God, what a mood. What a mood. We can have spook decor and not get judged. Why? Who's judging? I'm judging. I judge 10 out of 10, all right? Spook decor is year-round, all right? It is no longer tied, locked to Halloween. Spook decor is forever. Forever now. It's beautiful, and we love it. I'm very excited. Whew. I am, however, a little sleepy. I didn't realize how late I stayed up grinding, right? I decided to put on a podcast while I was doing some grinding. I was like, oh, I'll watch like a little bit of the podcast, save the rest for another night. And then it's like, all right, gay guys, we're ending the podcast. That's it. Podcast over. I'm like, huh? What do you mean it's over? I've only been grinding for like half an hour. Oh, it's been 3. Oh, no. Oh, it's late. Oh, it's so late. I didn't realize the time. So I think we're going to just go ahead and jump right into the silver case right now, as I am a little slippy. And also, yeah, I don't know, head empty right now. Only thinking about, I'm so busy just planning and getting stuff ready for Snakesgiving and Thanksgiving itself that I'm just like, head empty, no thoughts, only Turtle Man. Let's jump right into that, shall we? Let's just fucking get right to it. Gamer time. When did it become next week? A few days ago, apparently. Because it is now November 24th. Man, when did it become the fucking end of November? I had so much shit planned, and I'm actually kind of worried I'm not going to be able to get a lot of stuff done. Because it requires me to do stuff within a certain time period, and I'm running out of time! Oh shit, that's right, did you? You did! There's 2 things, thank you for reminding me. Hey, Amber. Amber Jeleny, gamer of the day, Amber Jeleny. Look over here, look at me. Look over here, Amber, look over here. Bitch. Yeah, 2 and 1. How do you like that, gamer? Congratulations. Enjoy a super slur. There you are. Combo! Yeah. Incredible. Let's jump right into this. So last time we played this, we had about 17 hours of story that we have read. And like, we finished the matchmaker. And that was upsetting because Osato ended up getting the silver eyes. And a whole bunch of people want to use Osato's silver eyes. We managed to save Osato from those people, but Osato was gonna die anyway, so we had to put Osato down. And it was really sweet, but also really sad. I don't know, it's something kind of fruity about those 2. That's all I'm gonna say. But we got a glimpse at someone. We got a glimpse into Tokyo Morishima, the Turtle Man himself. He got fucking jacked. He got buffed between games. And now he's back again, starring in another role. Let's see. In March 1979, an incident which would be known as the Silver Case occurred. This should be our direct follow-up, direct fucking sequel, and like explanation of what happened during the last game. The suspect's name was Kamui Uehara. Kamui Uehara was apprehended by a man named Tetsugoro Kusabi, 24-year-old fledgling detective at the time. God, Kusabi was so young back then. Little is known about Kamui Uehara, such as what sort of person he was, etc. However, there's several facts that have been passed down over the years, almost like an urban legend. The fact that Kamui Uehara committed his crimes in midwinter. The fact that he used some sort of special customized hand harpoon gun. The fact that he killed suspects and material witnesses in cases of crimes and human-caused disasters who couldn't be tied in court under existing laws. The fact that he possessed the rarely witnessed attribute known as criminal power. It is unknown whether Kamui Uehara kills because he's contracted by someone or because he wants to kill. It was assumed that the various mysteries surrounding this man would be solved in the interrogation after his arrest or during the ensuing court case. However, 5 years after his arrest, in August of 1984, Kamui Uehara was diagnosed with severe psychosis, and his criminal trial was cancelled. In September of the same year, it was decided that preferential measures would be implemented, and he was admitted to the Kanto 25th Ward IMM Hospital Psychiatric Ward. To this day, it's unknown whether anyone's heard the man, known as Kamui Uehara, speak words without any sort of meaning since the time of his arrest. Information concerning the Silver Case is even less abundant. While the name of the case is famous, almost no actual details of the incident are known. Those who are especially informed, or the type that is especially into conspiracy theories and the like, may have heard tell of the following details of the case. At the end of the 70s, after having been dissolved and split up following a long struggle for power, the remaining hardliners of the FSO Frontier conservative faction hired a hitman as their last resort. One day, the TRO, Techno faction, and CCO, Civic faction, that is, the two parties make up the current government and also the factions responsible for driving off the FSO, held a meeting of 10 old men. These men were respective parties' most important members. Ooh, there's that silver case theme. It was there that a man appeared. After using a special customized harpoon gun to kill every member of the meeting, the man was arrested. Hey, Sna, what's poppin'? How's it going? It's going good. We just sort of jumped right into Silver Case. I really want to continue this game and see my Turtle Man Tokyo Morishima yet again. What's poppin'? Looks like we're being given a summary of what the Silver Case was, or maybe what happened during the last game. His name was Kamui Uehara. With all the victims being old men, this incident came to be known as the Silver Case. Of course, no matter where nor how deeply one may search, no public records of this incident exist anywhere. Next time the man supposedly undergoing treatment showed his face to the world, it was March of 1999. The woman in charge of Kamui Uehara's counseling at IMM Hospital at the time was killed, and Kamui Uehara subsequently disappeared from the hospital. Hey, for sure. Enjoy your lurk. Best of luck waking up tomorrow. Let me guess, gotta get up early to get ready for Thanksgiving shenanigans with the fam? As he continued to evade apprehension, the violent crimes piled up. 2 female civilians were killed with the harpoon gun. Additionally, 2 agents of Special Forces Unit Republic were also killed while attempting to apprehend Kamui Uehara. Daigo Natsume, the acting leader of said unit, sustained critical injuries. As the murderer of Lore reappeared in the real world and started killing once again, people began to tremble in fear. Some began to worship him. Believe in the net. Kamui Net. At this time, the internet had not yet become widespread and was still more than an underground toy. Possibly due to its close relationship with Kamui Uehara, it served to accelerate his deification and helped him to permeate society even deeper than mass media ever could. Additionally, the specific environment of the government special administrative region known officially as the 25th Ward, or 24th Ward, which was set up as an experimental area, was similar to the net. Ah, okay. Best of luck with that. The common points between these two entities was the fact that, while comfortable and convenient, it was a constantly monitored, closed-off world which gave its denizens the feeling that we're being deprived of something. Metropolitan Police Department 24 Wards and Heinous Crimes Unit christened the series of incidents occurring in March of 1999 with the name Kamui Case. Yeah, there he is! There's Kusabi! Heinous Crimes Unit 2 was home to Tetsugoro Kusabi. However, it was later revealed that Kamui Uehara, who had supposedly escaped from the hospital, was actually catatonic in an almost totally vegetative state. He was unable to do anything apart from eating and sleeping, let alone fatally wound anyone. The actual perpetrator of these serial killings was Ayame Shimohira, a woman with a special relationship with Kamui. The term criminal power may as well have been created by Kamui himself. Criminal power is said to be contagious. It was apparently especially true in the 24th Ward. Maybe Kamui Uehara's criminal power found its way into Ayame Shimohira and caused her to act as his copycat? That may be the case, and it may not be. Ayame Shimohira was apprehended and taken into custody by Heinous Crimes Unit 2 Special Agent Sumio Kodai. It was 1999 and winter was closing in. True criminal power was about to show its fangs. Kamui Uehara suddenly escaped from the hospital, managed to make a comeback that nobody expected. After a month-long silence, Kamui murdered 7 important government officials in the A1 district at the center of the 24th Ward. Then, he disappeared. situation grew stranger still. On November 30th, Kamui Uehara died abruptly. With reports that a man thought to be Kamui Uehara has infiltrated the International Environmental Building, a special team put together specifically for the elimination of Kamui Uehara enacted measures to capture him and force the suspect to the roof of the building. Upon receiving the signal, sharpshooters placed in the surrounding building took aim and fired upon their mark all at once. The target was eliminated immediately. The body was destroyed to the point of showing no resemblance to its original form, so badly that it was impossible to tell whether or not it was really the man who was arrested 20 years prior. Data pertaining to the DNA of this Kamui Uehara has never been released. Everything written up to this point covers the surface and the background of this case. The background of the background, as well as the even deeper layers, are so complicated and incoherent as to be almost nonsensical. The origin of the whole story goes back 20 years prior to 1999. That is to say, to the time when the Silver Case occurred. Some group of organizations used the budget set aside for the newly built International Environment Ministry building to begin a directly controlled project known as the Shelter Kids Policy. The goal of the project was to develop an educational system appropriate for the high-level administrative metropolitan environment that was the 24th Ward. Over 1,000 4-year-old boys were gathered in the shelter compound, where they ate, slept, and were put through specific curriculum created to shape their personalities into certain patterns. The main part of the program was to insert artificial process into development of the ego and sense of self of the subjects, while they were still young, in order to force their respective personalities and thought process to conform to specific molds. The children were subjected to endless cycles of the same simple, repetitive task, which gradually cut away at their egos. A personality set as the base for that which was planted in the minds of the Shelter Kids or originated in Kamui Uehara, the original Shelter Kid. Format Kamui, as they say. In essence, the Shelter Kids policy was fundamentally an experiment for the purpose of creating mental clones of Kamui Uehara. Due to this, the project was called Kamui Mass Pro. Mass Pro meaning mass production. Also, some refer to the original Kamui as Format Kamui, with format referring to the fact that this Kamui was basically the mold from which all future Kamuis would be created. Most Kamui Uehara selected as the original format. There are several theories to explain this. One of these theories is that Kamui Uehara, like a machine, unaffected by emotion, cold and robotic, and therefore able to carry out his assigned duties efficiently and without question. Therefore, as long as its criminal power was somehow removed, it would make a perfect mold for the people set to inhabit the strictly controlled administrated society of the 24th Ward. However, criminal power is like a type of mental energy, and it's extremely difficult to control or subdue. Some scholars reject the idea of its very existence, but making direct contact with Kamui Uehara makes it clear that he does indeed possess some sort of power. Mentioned above, criminal power is contagious. I gotta say, that shot of Kamui on the bottom left with like his hair and the shadows over him with that creepy smile, he's looking very Shadow Lordy, like from near. People who make direct contact with Kamui Uehara are stimulated by a sort of shock, experience a kind of emotional reaction, and can feel compulsions and urges rising up inside themselves. Some people call criminal power a virus. This project, in its poorly executed attempt to analyze and copy Kamui Uehara, may have touched on some which it should not have made. Sorry, that was difficult to read. This project, in its poorly executed attempt to analyze and copy Kamui Uehara, may have touched on something with which it should not have made contact. However, gathering the testimonies of people deeply involved in the project, it seems like they may have been the actual goal of the project from the beginning. Could be said the Kamui Mass Pro project was meant for the research and development of criminal power itself. Once again, the loop of doubt begins anew. What exactly was Kamui Uehara? A certain notebook contains information on this. The notebook contains writings pertaining to the origins of Format Kamui, something known as the Kamui system. Those not familiar with Kamui would think of it as a bunch of occult nonsense. This is the underside of the whole story. It could even be called something of a fairy tale. Kamui Urahara was born on a certain island. At an age of 2, had the eyeball of a non-primate quadruped animal transplanted into his left eye as part of an ancient ritual of the indigenous tribe of that island. The transplanted left eye turned silver. The changing of the color to silver was supposedly a sign that progress of the program of death inside the bear had temporarily stopped. The silver eye steals the crucial function of death from the living. That is to say, it makes the bearer essentially immortal. Additionally, this renders the existence known as Kamui a metaphysical being. It makes it possible to transmit or transplant the being known as Kamui to another person if there's someone to receive it. It would be possible to transplant Kamui if one were able to find a naturally born blood relative of Kamui's, or someone from the same clan, or at least someone with a similar personality. However, if there were man-made mental clones of Kamui, this process would go even more smoothly. Or at least the scientists behind the Kamui Maspro project believe so. Kamui dies if the next physical body to the host the transplant is found, and the next Kamui is born. According to old lore within the potential Kamui stock, there exists one charged with protecting the next Kamui. There are also others to whom the duties are assigned. This is a general outline of the Kamui system. The most crucial point to those who are aware of these secrets is the fact that it is possible for a normal person to take the silver eye and make it their own. By replacing their own eye with the silver one, it is possible for a person to gain the power of immortality. This is true even for those who are not originally shelter kids. It is possible as long as the Kamui system continues to work. This is where a certain man who wanted the silver eye for himself had an idea. He could simply cultivate the field known as Kamui system. If criminal power could be controlled, then the shelter kids would become easily controllable citizens. If necessary, this criminal power could be awakened, providing excellent soldiers in times of need. Then, the eyes of animals would be transplanted into the subjects, and if one of them turned silver, it could be taken. The silver eye could also be sold. The Kamui Maspro project began with various speculations getting mixed up and confused, but the reason the Shelter Kids policy was able to receive such huge amounts of funding was because of the fact that if the mechanism causing this rare and powerful ocular transition could be explained and harnessed, then were clearly huge profits to be made. The funding was essentially investment money for creating a production facility for Silver Eyes. Hey Amber, welcome back! It is said that the main investor was the TRO, Techno faction. The TRO was originally centered on resource development based on molecular biological technology and its applications. Took some stuff out to garbage. Well, don't mind it. You're just missing a sort of recap and an explanation of the first game. However, the Kamui Maspro project was not able to achieve the desired results so easily. 4 years after the Kamui Maspro project, under direction from an organization that can be traced back to the FSO Frontier Conservative faction, the Ayame Maspro project began, based on the previous project. It seemed like simply a new project with only the gender switch, but this experiment placed the utmost importance on creating even more robotic and machine-like soldier. There were also those who felt like the sort of counter-existence to Kamui was necessary. You know what? Fair enough. Well, I guess watch time's still busted, huh? Looks like that fucking command's never gonna work. I might as well turn it off. There were also those who felt like a sort of counter-existence to Kamui was necessary. The original persona used as the mold for format Kamui was used once again. In the end, it is said that neither the Kamui Maspro or Ayame Maspro project was able to recreate the occurrence of the Silver Eye. However, there were 272 subjects who were able to reach the step just prior to this recreation. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Feels like a long 2 months. Still though, 2 months and 15 days, almost 24 hours. About halfway through the stream, you should hit that 24-hour mark. It'll be 2 months, 16 days. After that, the Shelter Kids policy, which had continued for 8 years, was suddenly put to a stop. Both of the projects, as well as their administrative entitlements, were disbanded and dismantled. What happened to the shelter kids? The Kamui stock comprised of 1,440 people, and the Ayame stock comprised of the same number of children as well. These boys and girls were basically tossed out in 24th Ward. Some of them spent their lives ordinary ward residents, being woven into the Kamui system, while waiting for their time to come. This means that the field known as the Kamui system, while incomplete, did indeed continue to exist. On the other hand, some of the subjects were thrown out of the system altogether. Jesus, you watched a 22-day subathon? Fucking wild. There were the ones who are not considered good enough or useful enough for Kamui stock. There have also been rumors that still more of the shelter kids were more than simple mental clones of Kamui. Some are said to have been actual blood relatives to the original format Kamui himself. For example, Shiroyabu, aka the Jabroni, is a direct descendant of Kamui. He's Kamui's son, or at least format Kamui's son. No fucking way, it killed one of your PC fans? Jesus Christ, Amber. Mix it up. Get on PC, close, maybe move the tab over to fucking mobile and like charge your phone and watch it from there. So you can give your PC time to rest. Hot damn. Let's bring the topic back to 1999. The Kamui incident reawakened the past of the silver case, causing a large number of people to die. This is a fact that must not be forgotten. Kaiji Enzawa, dead. Shinji Kotobuki, dead. Kiyoshi Morikawa, dead. Chizuru Hachisuka, dead. Morichika Nakatagawa, dead. Ryu Munakata, dead. On the other hand, there's some who survived. Ayame Shimohira, alive. Sumio Kodai, alive. Tetsugoro Kusabi, alive. Sakura Natsume, alive. However, there's no guarantee that this list is completely accurate. Some of those thought to be dead may still be alive, and the opposite is also possible. One thing that needs to be said in closing is that sometimes miscalculations happen. This is especially true with conspiracies and works of sinister design. This is because the sun is always watching from above. One such miscalculation was the decision to produce Ayame along with Kamui. Maybe nobody stopped to think about what the opposition, the struggle for supremacy, and the cross-fertilization between Kamui and Ayame would bring. While the original intent was to create a man-made mass production factory for humans, it may have simply been creating a nest for Kamui himself, like worker bees. Furthermore, what about the quote-unquote rejected Kamui clones? With regard to possible meanings and purposes for their very existence, sadly, nothing comes to mind. Let us now delve further into the underside of the background of the whole story. The theory that Kamui Urahara never even existed in the first place. Or rather, he did indeed exist, not as a hitman. It is said that he existed only as an ordinary ward resident. This theory appears to be true. If so, then several prerequisite conditions are rendered null. But the true villain of the other story, the other silver case, would be Kaoru Hachisuka. That's right, your father. But just to leave you with this little thought, I'm sure you'll come to remember all sorts of pertainment information. Well then, from here on, I'm going to use hypnotic suggestion to seal off all of these records and memories. Once you find the mobile phone number hidden inside the turtle and open your mail, this memo should reach your phone after a few hours. A crow is none the wider for washing. This is an old expression that means that something naturally black will always be black. Cannot change the true essence of a thing. At least, I hope so. That I can continue to be me for as long as I am around. Wait, wrong name? What movie are you talking about? God damn, that was one chapter already? Hot shit. It was number 0, so it makes sense. Water is magical. How so? Oh yeah, that shit. Super weird. But no, oh, swordfish? Haven't seen it. Sounds familiar though. New save. Pink moon. Alright, so that wasn't just a recap. That was like someone sending mail to Morishima. Number 1. Nagare. Let's see where this leads. Just give me the turtle man already. I do really appreciate the recap though, because it confirmed like, oh, thank God. Oh, thank goodness. It means I'm right. Oh, I didn't accidentally misread the story and get it wrong. Oh, beautiful. Oh, I love it. October 2nd. Let's see. Disposition's a difficult thing. Yeah, look at that! There's Morishima's boathouse. For example, if you became unclear as to who exactly you were, something automatically makes you move. Oh damn, 2001. Yeah, that was a while ago. Holy shit, that was 20 years ago. You hate to think about it, but it's true. It's not only the reactions that happen inside your own body, but even your external surroundings undergo faint chemical reactions. And it all gets jumbled together to create your current situation. Words like fate are a bit of an exaggeration. It's something more sensitive, more ordinary. But like the iron shackles chained to a prisoner's ankles, it's also something extremely cold and inflexible. That is to say, you're connected to them. Hey, Zero, thank you for the hydrate. I actually literally just took an illegal one. Well, I'll take another right now. Hey, that's me! That's me. Morishima, I missed you! What if the whole thing's gonna take place on Tokyo's boat again? Good old life nectar. Ooh, damn! What do we got? Yeah, I just got my turtle right here on my menu at all time. Look at Red! What a beautiful little boy. Oh, he's grown up so much. Right? You're the same, right? Yeah, I got a dedicated turtle button. I got a smoke button. My placebo cigarettes. Tobacco, cell phones. Have a look. He's here. Tide ebbs. Then it comes back in. Kinda wish I played Flower Center Rain before this, simply because Flower Center Rain takes place before this. What? Let's have another look. Smoke? A smoke? A tobacco? That son of a bitch. Fucking around like that? Who are you talking about, Morishima? 20 hours before the incident. I mean, isn't that something that's easily solved with like a Google search? If lemons themselves have sugar in it, then there you go. Natural lemonade. Yeah, you'd have to squeeze the lemons and mix it with a whole bunch of things. Otherwise, you're just drinking lemon juice. Tokyo? This place here. You know where it is? Where? The Kanto, 25th Ward. It's not too far away. From where you used to live? Used to. You sober yet? Accept the facts. Take the hint. This place. Where is this? Inside a boat. I prepared everything. Boat? Good boy. Look at my eyes. I've got a lot for you to do. do that. Don't pull me out. That's not gonna work. Listen up. What I'm about to tell you are some cautionary notes for moving around the 25th Ward. These aren't just for everyone. I'm gonna offer up an explanation customized specifically for you. Remember it well. I'm sleepy. You and me both, Morishima. Just let me fucking sleep. You're gonna look into what's going on in the 25th Ward. First off is the high-rise apartments. You'll find out soon enough what that high-rise really is. At the moment, death is beginning to spread there. 9 people have died in 4 months. Was it suicide or murder? You're gonna look into the causes. Cautionary notes? Don't make me fucking laugh. And those are goddamn orders. Looks like you finally come around a bit. I'm about to go over the cautionary notes. Anyway, don't order me around to prepare anything. Directions, guidance, orders, I don't need that shit. Leave me alone. You don't even understand anything about yourself. And yet you talk like a big boy. You know, you have no choice but to do it. Why is that? Listen. If a cavity starts to hurt, what do? You go to the dentist, right? You can also use painkillers, but that only works temporarily. You have the dentist check it out. He scrapes down the cavity, removes the nerve, sticks in some medicine, and that's the best way to take care of it. That's what this is. The fuck does that even mean? All that did was give me like a fucking toothache all of a sudden because I thought about it. Ugh. I hate going to the dentist. When they start like, they start scraping it with that little pick. I hate that feeling. Right now, your head isn't right. Ah, I see. Loyalty settings. It's a sort of like Stream Elements exclusive channel points thing. But I like channel points way more than I do the way Stream Elements handles it. And I'd rather not confuse people with the two. So I have loyalty settings turned off. So clear this mission. That's the only way you can take yourself back. This is bullshit. Suss out your allies. Lock on to your enemies. Those are the cautionary notes. And you? What about you? Are you not an enemy? You saying you're an ally? That question's no good. It's meaningless. Listen carefully, okay? First off, find the goddess. Then, make contact. The goddess is the most crucial key. Alright then. You can sleep for 10 more hours. Stop. Oh yeah, that's right. One more point of caution. Quit smoking. Once you manage that, let's meet again. Oh man, but Morishima loves his placebos. His whole character chapter is named after them. 10 hours before the incident. Who am I? Five hours before the incident. Dentist. Is he gonna think he's a dentist? 3 hours before the incident. Is it him? No way. "10 minutes before the incident. Fuck! Kamoi! Ah, alright, so I'm gonna go and assume that this was all internal, like brain dialogue, right? Because as we know, Tokyo Morishima has a silver eye. So he had to have been a shelter kid at some point. So he's probably got the Kamui format, like personality in him that's speaking to him. But he's also, you know, just his own person. Tokyo Morishima. Oh well. Hey, Red! Right? Let's just so I can talk to the turtle. No, don't want to have a little smoke. Alright, we have the PC option. Let's get in our computer and start gaming. Check my mail. There's the web. Ah, yes. The theme song of the internet. No unread emails. Let's check our messenger. Message from Slash! I got the password for that place. Damn, that took less than a minute. If you know what pirate site to check, you can find this stuff pretty easily. What's the password? You want the password? You gotta pay up front. Haven't been making much recently, you know? Nope, don't even try to talk about how far back we go or any of that bullshit either. Just tell me how much. 100,000. That's hella expensive. It's $1,000. Transfer confirmed, but too bad. What? You can't talk to girls with just a password. What are you saying? You don't get it? You need points to talk. Everyone knows this. You make me pay 100,000 then pull this shit? I have a question. What? How come you're looking for the goddess? Why are you asking? Just curious. Just kind of horny is all. You just want to get your nut off? Nice.
Nut.
What's nice about that? Oh, take a memo of the following. The pirate site's called Quarter. You're gonna log in and talk to a girl named Miru. Miru is one of the Quarter's top 3 perfs. Hold up, what's a perf? Performer. Kind of performance. Her performance is an online virtual conversation with a stranger. Virtual conversation? Or virtual stranger? Either one could be right. Anyway, Miru knows the password for goddess. All I can get you is 10 points. Also, just be aware that they're illegal points. So if the admins find out, you're screwed. They're special points you can only use today. 1 point equals 1 minute. So 10 minutes. I got one condition if you want these points though. Just so you know, I'll be monitoring your PC. What the hell? I got nothing on right now. I'll watch. Fine, whatever. Miru has no mic, but she has a camera. She kind of gets super moody and get cranky and lose her shit easily. So basically, she got a real shitty personality. How funny is that? That's what people pay to see? Whatever. Go ahead and laugh while you peep. The password is... What? Is that a O or a 0? I'm gonna say it's an O. So it's I-T-O-E-8 or I-T-O-H-E-I-W-A. Okay. She's waiting now. Get in there. See ya. For sure, enjoy your lurk. Thanks so much. All right. Let's sex some strangers. Enter the password. So it's I-T... O-H... Where's H? Ito... Hewa. That's a T. Fuck me. T. Hey. Wah. 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 Where is it? There it is. Gotcha. Maybe. I wouldn't know. Truthfully, I have no clue. Seems a little difficult to pronounce to be a name, but... And you know what? Anything's a name, honestly. Live chat, login. Good evening, turtle guy. Is it already night? Good evening, Miru. I want to ask about the goddess. Is it already night? All right. She says good evening. Guide says to say, is it already night? Poor guy. You can't tell the difference between day and night? Yeah, it gets hard to tell here. Here? In 25th Ward. Turtle guy? Yeah? You have something you want to ask me, don't you? It's about the goddess. Nope. You're sharp. How'd you know? Nope. I don't want to ask you nothing. Don't worry about it. Nope. Really? That's actually a lie. So which is it? It's just what you think. So you want to know another girl's password. Password for the goddess. You're sharp. You're pretty hasty. We say you're sharp. How'd you know? You're sharp. How'd you know? The flow of the text. You're joking, right? No, I'm not. What kind of flow? The time it takes you to type, the way you type, your phrasing, the content. Even though you can't see my face, it's even easier to tell this way. I see. You're gonna run out of points, you know. Whose password do you want? I want to ask you something first. Go for it. What kind of people come here? The kind of guys who come, quote unquote, here. What kind of guys? You're kind of dumb. All kind of guys. Almost all of the guys. What do they come for? Real conversations, even if they know that nothing will ever come of it. Communication. If you want to put it like that, yeah. What exactly is goddess? The top perfect at quarter. What kind of woman is she? A woman worthy of that name. I want to know her password. Even if you knew it, you couldn't contact her. Why not? She's fully booked for the next year. The whole year? Seriously? Goddess chats by the minute. Day and night. Almost any time she isn't sleeping. She has tens of thousands of clients. But she doesn't do parties. Only man to man. No camera, no mic. But her rates are ridiculously high. You could buy this necklace with a single point. Any more questions? The password for the goddess. Give me the password for goddess. That's all you care about? The password changes every hour. When do you want the password for? Tonight. Hold on. I have the password for 11 o'clock tonight. Is that okay? The password is... Waku. Got it. This one's a lot easier to remember. So you... Oh, hold on. Let me caps lock this. Waku. Got it. Thanks. Alright, let's check our mail. No unread mails. Alright. Hey, Slash, how you doing? I thought you died. Good job. What was? You nailed it, turtle guy. So what's next? You asking me for advice? You know what to do, right? Yeah. Well, I certainly would like to hear it. You mean read it. I got no time for your pedantry. Here's how it's gonna work. First, you find one of Goddess's clients. One who's scheduled to log in at 11 tonight. We already have the password, which is the hardest part, so you just need the username. This will be easy to look up. Easy? Like I already found it. How the hell do you do that? Don't underestimate the 25th Ward net researchers. Bunch of creepy neckbeard hermits, you mean. I wonder what the original line was, right? Because again, this is a remaster slash remake. I kind of doubt they used the phrase neckbeard. Maybe hermit, but I don't know about neckbeard. Would fucking love to know if back in like 2005 they were using the term neckbeard. Then, at the time scheduled for the real client, I use that username and log in, right? Yeah, except kind of different. Different how? When a single username has multiple logins, it gets automatically locked out. So I won't be able to chat then. Yeah, regardless of who logs in first. So what do I do? You gotta make sure the real client can't log in. Is that possible? Put your mind to it. Me? I'll send you the real client's real life address. His home address? If you know that, then you can find out all kinds of stuff. How? Check your mail, okay? You gotta be back in your room in an hour or it's game over. It's a goddamn time trial. Talk to you later. Member has logged out. Well, that's fun. Time to log out. I guess we gotta go dock someone. Can I log out? Doesn't seem like it. Let's check my mail. I have 1 unread mail. 2 turtle guy from Slash. Tower area 7. Okay. Tower 7. Number 74. So 74th floor, 31st room. Got it. That sounds familiar. Have we been there before? 7430. All right. Tower high-rise area. ID number. Resident Yagisawa Shuji. Gender male. 4/22/1981. Profession design engineer. Damn, we fucking doxed the hell out of him. All right. Can I log out yet? Nope. Check my mail again. From Jack to Turtle Guy. Welcome back, and welcome to 25th Ward. I know almost nothing whatsoever about the 25th Ward. Why are you even in the 25th Ward? I can make your imagination run wild, all sorts of ideas, but I'll refrain. What's certain is that something is going to happen once again, because apparently you came here with the intention of destroying yourself. Alright, now we can log out. I was gonna beat the fuck out of this guy we just doxed. Hey, Red, how you feeling? Alright, let's get a move on. Out the door we go. Evening in Comoros. 10 34-carat diamonds spin around the night sky as they show me a vision. A fixed star in its terminal phase, that is to say, a white dwarf, is mainly composed of carbon. This carbon, under extremely high pressure, crystallizes and becomes a huge diamond, 4,000 kilometers in diameter. The diamonds tell me that this place is so cold, so dark, so far away. Dark and far and spinning. Something tells me that I understand what it is. That was my vision. That was kind of pretty. I didn't get it because I'm not much of a thinker, but I liked it. Yo, we got a car phone? Hi, Mr. Yagisawa. I'd like to speak with you about Quarter. You know, about the website Quarter. You're one of the goddess valued customers, right? Wait, hold on, don't hang up. Unfortunately, I can't get into detail over the phone. Mail? No, I'm afraid not. I mean, that will leave evidence, right? Sounds suspicious. Well, that's understandable. I mean, if I were you, I'd think so too. But think about it for a second. Who tries selling people shit over the phone like this in this day and age, right? So if you don't trust me, you can just blow me off. Listen up. I'm only gonna say this once. I've got information on Goddess for you, and you alone. Be waiting under the clock tower area 7 in 10 minutes. It's a direct deal. See you then. Are we gonna beat up this guy so he doesn't get on his computer? Alright, where are we? We're waiting for this dude. It was only 10-minute wait. That's me. About that call. Ah, so you're Yagisawa, huh? Yeah. Sorry for having you come all the way out here like this. So, what's this event? Huh? So like tonight, there's some kind of guerrilla event, right? Guerrilla event? I've heard of them. Of what? Of what? I mean, fine, I'll say it. You want me to say it, right? So like, Goddess, there are special events where you can talk to her with both a camera and mic. They do those events every once in a while, right? If you keep coming back as a repeat customer, the chances are super slim, but you can win a chance to participate, right? Oh, but wait a second. Is this all legit? Are you really the quarter admin? Yeah, that's right. You're quick on the uptake. Really? Like for reals? Yep. Seriously, for reals? For reals. Prove it. You're able to log in at 11 o'clock tonight. Your password is... Oh, do I have to pick? I have to type myself. It's a good thing I wrote it down. Your password is... Man, this guy's fucking gullible. That's what his password ought to be. Hey, I know you like to go on internet forums and talk to girls and beat your mate. I've got a special event just for you. Meet me out in this dark fucking area where you'll be perfectly safe. Trust me, I got some news for you. It's about the goddess. It just, you know, I can't send you mail. I can't send you an email. It'll leave a trail, you know. Don't want anyone else getting this secret fucking information. This dude will fall for an MLM. You waku. Let's see. Where the fuck is a W? Where the fuck? There we go. Waku. There we go. You waku. Double checking my notes. Perfect. Yeah, like if like a fucking ad would just come out here. Let's meet. Your password for tonight? It's Yuwaku. That's right, isn't it? Oh, snap! Snap, crackle, pop! Snippity, snap! As fucking Gold Joe from No More Heroes 3 would say. So it's true! This is like a dream! So like, what do I need to do next? If you want to take part in this special amazing event, at 11 o'clock tonight, you need to log in with a different name and password. Okay. I'll tell you now. Huh? Wait! Nope. You can't write it down. That'll leave evidence. Then... you have to burn it into your brain cells. Okay. Ready? Your username is... Okay. Easy Mark. Easy Mark. Got it! The password is a bit long. I'll burn it into my brain cells. It's AQWSEDRFTGYHUJIKOLP. I can't memorize that. Memorize it. Got it memorized. It's a special, amazing event with Goddess, you know. Okay. I'll tell you just one more time. You ready? It's AQWSEDRFTGYHUJIKOLP. Did he change this motherfucker? Hold on. I want to see something. AQWSEDRFTGHUJ. No, there was a Y. Oh my god, you know what he's doing? Okay, so I'm tracing my fucking keyboard, right? Here's what he's doing, right? Put your finger on A. If you're at your desktop, put your finger at A. Move up. What's that? Q. Go to the right, W. Go down, S. Go up and to the right, diagonally, E. Go down, D. Go up diagonally, R. Go down, F. Go up diagonally, T. Go down, G. Go up, Y. Go down, H. Go up, U. Go down, J. Go up, I. K. O. L. P. This motherfucker just pulled a fucking QWERTY on us. You could literally, what is it? It's A, Q, W, S, and then from there you just zigzag. So start at A, go up, down, go up, right. This is so fucking... This motherfucker! This just goes to show how much time Morishima spends on the fucking computer. That he can fucking... He's got the top 2 rows memorized. He could tell you them in sequential order. A, Q, W, S, E... Come on, dude. It's not that difficult. It's A, Q, W, S, E, D, R, F, T, G, Y, H, U, J, I, O, K, O, L, P. Come on! Got it memorized. D, R, F, T, G, H, U, G, I, K, O, L, P! Yagisawa? You're real clever, you know that? You're so clever. You'd never fall for anything, that's for sure. What time is it? 10:30? We got half an hour? Hot shit. Better get home soon. Anyways, afternoon in Tavula. As I opened the door and entered the room, I saw a middle-aged man wearing a dark suit, sitting in a large chair and waiting for me. His hair was slicked back, and he had a piercing gaze. The man snapped his fingers, and a slim woman moved closer to me, seemingly from out of nowhere. Her high heels made a dry clacking sound as she walked. She was wearing a blood-red pantsuit. Please, have a seat. The way she spoke was strange, but I sat down on the sofa in front of me as requested. The woman was standing to the back right-hand side of the man, and she flashed a smile and spoke again. There's something I want you to do, eh? It's an investigation into the heinous crimes, eh? I tilted my head to the side. The middle-aged man sat there, silently with his eyes crossed. The woman continued. A lot of people are about to die, eh? But this is necessary, eh? The mission bestowed upon you is to know and understand this. See and hear it. Comprehend it. And swallow it down, eh? Can you do this, eh? I nodded my head. I didn't really understand, but I nodded my head in desperation. I shook my head from side to side. It started pouring out tears. You're a good boy, eh? With the woman's words, I felt as though I'd been saved. Wonder what the point of these poems are. I wonder if we'll ever get to know who's writing these poems. Hey, Red, how you doing? You looking happy, huh? Or are you worried about something? Ah, don't worry about nothing, Red. You'll be fine. Cell phone? Tobacco? Haste makes waste, I guess. Alright, time to talk to the goddess. Oh, I can't get on the web yet. Alright, let's check Messenger. No messages. What on my email? Check the email. Email is my email song. Subject? No subject. Just slash. Alright, that's probably telling me to get on Messenger now. Message from Slash. How'd it go? Not bad. You make direct contact? Yeah. Wow, impressive. Gave me his address because you thought I'd kill him, didn't you? It's a mystery how you managed to sneak into the tower high-rise. I didn't sneak in. I didn't kill him. So you tricked him into coming out and did something to him? I just kept answering randomly and it kind of managed to work out. Nice one. That's why we get along so well. Do we, though? Hey, it's almost time. What's the username? It's set up so you'll know when you open your browser. How many points? The actual client has 10 points. Hey, Zero, thank you for the hydrate. Damn, Slash. You sure are thorough and precise kind, huh? Yep. For 100,000, you get nothing but the best service possible. Guess I'm finally gonna meet this goddess. Alright, Miss Goddess Ma'am, let's talk. Username, shoot. Password. Waka. I accidentally deleted it, but that's fine because I have it memorized. Got it memorized. I just don't have the fucking memorization of where all these things are. Waka. Oh, it's Waka. Hey, what's happening, man? Blitzball. There we go. What? Blank? Incorrect password. Hey, what gives? I thought... How interesting. Oh, you Waku, not Waka. Waku. That's what I did wrong. I got all excited. Waka waka waka. I was thinking fucking Pac-Man. You fool. Absolute buffoon. Someone's got Pac-Man fever. Why? Oh. Man, how come popular media doesn't make music out of popular games anymore? Pac-Man fever was something else. You wa coo. Coo 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 coo. Coo whip. That's a V, that's you. Nope, you, I need an A. Wa coo. I saw a K around here somewhere. There it is. And the U was here. Yuwaku. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Live chat login. Welcome, shoot. You are about to be served by Quarter's top-level performer, Goddess. Please relax and enjoy. Miru is waiting. Milu? Live chat login. Good evening, turtle guy. So you've already seen through me. Maybe. So you know who I really am? Yeah, you're a hitman, right? What? No, what the hell? And then a detective? That's not exactly it either. What do you want? I want to ask you a question. I love questions. Go for it. So you're Milu now? Yeah, that's right. And you're also Miru? Yup. Are there any more of you? Yeah, there's one more. What's she called? Meru. And how exactly are you three related? We're Quarter's top 3 perfs. Miru, Milu, and Meru. Yep. And you're number 1? Yep. You're called Goddess. Yes. Explain this shit properly. I'm the original. The others are copies. Copies? The copies are chat programs. Programs? What was that girl in the camera? CG, of course. Why'd you make copies? Supply and demand. That means I can't handle all of my clients myself. Are you not a program yourself? I'm an actual woman. And the copies were implemented with your conversational patterns. Oh, and the copies were implemented with your conversational patterns? Basically, yeah. So why are you called Goddess? Because I can read the flow. What does that even mean? I can know things about the person I'm talking to. What they want, what they're lacking, why they come here. So how about me? You've lost part of your memory. What else? You can help me, but it looks like you were too late. Too late? Why? Because I'm gonna be killed soon. Killed? By who? Why? When? I don't know who. As for the reason, this place really needs me. So it'll be soon. I want to see your face. If that's your wish, then it's my pleasure. It really is too bad that we couldn't meet, turtle guy. She's gonna die right then and there? Oh, disconnected. Cell phone? Homst? Hey! You said there was a special event, but nothing's happening! It happened over here. Something really extraordinary. Huh? Goddess died. Huh? Just now. In the middle of live chat. Yeah, you got fooled. Fooled? Where's the log? The log? The log! It's super precious! What the fuck are you talking about? Goddess was killed! Get the fuck out of here! Shit, just as predicted. Predicted? Yeah, sudden death. What the fuck is your crazy ass talking about? Damn. You're really kind of dumb, huh? You spoke with Goddess without knowing any of this? Why don't you check your mail? Then we'll talk. Check my mail? What the fuck is he on about? I thought we scammed him. What gives? From shoot to turtle guy. You should probably be aware that this is a game. What kind of game? A game in which you guess who in the tower high-rise is gonna die next. This game is super popular among the regulars on Quarter. They call the game sudden death. What do you mean, to die? This pertains to a series of mysterious deaths at the tower high-rise. In just 4 months, 9 people have died. Goddess was the 10th one to die. Why are so many people dying? We don't know. Did this fucking thing predict ARGs? Like, this game came out in 2005. I know ARGs kind of picked up popularity around, like, around 2010s, maybe a little earlier? We don't know. There are 0 connections between the 10 dead. Gender, age, and profession are mixed. They're all from the countryside, and they all lived in the tower high-rise. But that's it. There are points shared by everyone living there. What's so fun about the game? Basically, it's impossible to predict who's going to die next. But someone is certain to die. All we knew was that someone was definitely going to die. All users of the illegal community site Quarter are residents of the tower high-rise. The next person to die could be your neighbor or someone close. It could be you. The public has been told that the deaths were suicides as a cover-up. But we don't even know if they were murder, sickness, or accidents. Can you think of one other game that's this thrilling? Since when has this game been around? I, too, participated in sudden death. From around the time the 3rd person died, just before the 4th death, sudden death started getting popular among users. The rules became more strictly set with each death. I first participated from the 6th death. I haven't guessed correctly yet, but there have been several gods so far who were able to guess who would die next. What about the 10th death? I'll wrap up this soon, but I predicted that the 10th death would be Goddess. I bet on her. If you would have bet, your status goes up. Your status at Quarter, I mean. That's all, really. Up till now, there haven't been any Goddess-level deaths of status. Also, Goddess was an extremely popular perf, and there weren't that many people who bet on Goddess to die next. But even so, there were reasons I decided to bet on Goddess. How'd you know that Goddess would die? If you want to know the reason, then you're gonna have to call me again. Adieu. Alright, let's call this weirdo up. Huh. Or maybe we'll just check more mail. No one read mail. Messages? Yo, Slash, what's that about? Things getting interesting, huh? Sudden death. Did you know about this game? Yeah, it's famous. Why didn't you say anything? Because I didn't think I had anything to do with that goddess or whatever. So far, 9 people have died. You want me to provide you with the list? Yeah, please. Alright. Damn, sudden death game, huh? What do you think, Red? I know. I'll do as you say. Let's call that creepo up again. Something to eat. Oh, I guess I'm ordering food. I thought I was gonna call him after getting his email. Oh, never mind, now we are. I read it. Deal! Deal! What do you want from me? Send me the chat log between you and Goddess, and I'll tell you my reasons. Just how meaningful is this reason you keep mentioning? I'm sure you'll be interested. Also, Miru, Milu, and Meru. Basically, they're like fortune tellers. They're kind of like modern-day shamans or something. Hold up. There's only one goddess, right? The rest is supposed to be programs. For example, even if that was the case, would you really be able to tell the difference between a person and the programs? No idea. To be honest, I don't really care. The third one, Meru. The one spelled with an E. She's the prophet. There are very few people who know this, though. I got it. So Meru with an E predicted the death of Milu, the goddess, right? Send the chat log over to me, and when you get the chance. The log of the death of Goddess. What a treasure! Next up, it's your turn to die. I wonder if Monoshima's right about that. Morning in Samoa. I brought my cup up to my mouth to drink my coffee. I noticed a horrible smell. Looking closely, I saw that it was reddish-black liquid. I was certain that someone had squeezed it out of a dead body, poured it into the cup, and left it there. I looked at the cup and saw that it had an illustration of a bear with a stupid look on his face. He was grinning like an idiot. Yeah, I like this poem. Doki Doki Literature Club who? Nah, this is poetry. Alright, check my mail. One unread message. From Shoot. Subject chat log with Medu. Here's an excerpt. Lick it. Do it dirtier. Medu. Wow. It's already so. Shoot. So what do you see? Milu's gonna die. On a moonless night, just before midnight, Turtle Guy will show up and steal the password, and Goddess will look up at the ceiling and will suddenly cease to be. Sudden death! Huh. Alright. So the other... So Medu told him that Milu was gonna die. Interesting. I'm not quite sure what Morishima's role in all this is, but we've certainly got ourselves wrapped up in something exciting, didn't we? I got the list of 10 people. Send it over. Sugutoshi Sagawa, 27 male, call center staff, room number 3530. Heyo, Ringo, what's poppin'? How's it hanging? Welcome in, welcome for joining. You just popped in, we just got ourselves wrapped up in a sudden death game. We're playing as Tokyo Morishima. We seem to be missing half our memory, and we were left with a clue. Contact the goddess. And so we did. We contacted the goddess, and she died in the middle of a live chat. We fucking stole some pervert's, like, online message user information by pretending to be an admin. He wanted to talk to these chicks and do dirty stuff. So we stole his password to talk to Goddess, who's like the #1 performer on this website. She knew that we weren't actually the guy she was supposed to see. She ended up dying. The guy she was supposed to see messaged us and told us that this is all like some ARG nonsense. That everyone in this apartment high-rise complex, which has 75 floors by the way, are all gonna die. One by one. And they're all placing bets on who's gonna die next. Maybe not they're all gonna die, but certain people are gonna die, so they're betting, and they're playing a death game to see who dies next. Right now, we just got a list of the 10 people who've died so far. Don't know what Morishima's got to do with all of this since he lives on a boat and not in the apartment. But I suppose it'd be interesting to find out who and what's killing all these people. Boing! Boing, boing! 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 Boing, boing! 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 Boing, boing! Boing! Thank you for the poi, Savantacore. I threw in a few poyos there. Yeah, it sounds pretty nuts. It's a lot of fun, though. I love Morishima. He was one of the main characters during the first Silver Case. So glad him and his turtle are back. Also, hey, Savantacore. What's poppin'? How's it going? So yeah, like I said, we're just reading the list of the 10 people who have died so far. Alright. Kei Ijima, 31, female, web designer. Room 6902. Damn! I want to live on the 69th floor. Not really. Can you imagine having to climb all the stairs in case of an emergency? Fuck that. Mayumi Miura, 21, female, cat operator. Damn, she died at 21? So young. Shingo Okabayashi, 39, male, technical writer. Holy shit, this dude was on the oh, I thought he was on the 100th floor. He's on the 10th floor, never mind. Kaito Nakano, 20, god damn, even younger. Physical trainer. Yayoi Kenzaki, 29, female, aromatherapist. Etsuro Kijima, piano tuner. Itsutomo Senzaki, 24, male, customer engineer. Also, all these people who die, right? Their debts are covered up as a suicide. Oh my god, yeah, fuck carrying groceries up 69 floors. DoorDash all the way, baby. How am I being lewd? Okay, I wasn't the one getting my nut off to the goddess, all right? Me and the goddess had a normal conversation. I'm not that creepo going on these websites, paying all this money just to get a good... Rie Ogawara, 44, female, patissier. Miru Yuzuki. Holy shit, Miru was only 21? Live chat performer. I want to talk to Meru. I thought you'd say that. Here's the password. Okay. Escape. As for points, you got 10 points. Slash, yeah. Are you friend or foe? There are no friends or foes. I'm just an old acquaintance. Okay, got it. You can't be the Slash from the first game, right? I don't know. Part of me wants to believe this is Slash from the first game. Because during the first game, we had someone who was helping us out. And her name was Slash. Or at least that was the username she went by. She was some hacker extraordinaire. She helped us gather information. But then she died. Or we were told that she was killed. But this game opened up with, these people are dead. These people are alive. But sometimes, the truth could be a lie. And maybe the dead are alive. And the alive are dead. So who knows? Yeah, get that popcorn. Okay, got it. But yeah, Sylvan, Takor, Ringo, hope you guys have been well. How have your days been? What y'all been up to? Feel free to let me know as I am getting on these sexy chat rooms. All right, Medu, give me a fortune. Password, escape. E-S-C-A-P. Where's the E? Final answer. Doing okay, just relaxing. Glad to hear it. Honestly, perfect fucking stream to have open as you're relaxing. Just let me read to you as you're vibing, maybe playing some video games. Doing what you do. Finished work and started making dinner, except you didn't plan well, so it's still not done. RIP. See, I like cooking and I like making food, but my problem is that I don't think about cooking until I'm really hungry. I'm just like, oh fuck, I'm fucking hungry. I want to make some food, but I don't want to sit around and wait for food. I guess I'll make something small and shitty. I like something quick and shitty. Throw it in a microwave, throw it in an air fryer. Clearly, you don't own an air fryer. Live chat login. Good evening, turtle guy. Got something strange to talk about. What is it? What's up all of a sudden? What's up all of a sudden? I heard that you're a prophet. Oh, well, did you now? You predicted Goddess dying, didn't you? Oh, that. So basically, as far as the info I got, I don't know how much of it is accurate. But if all works out, then you're some kind of program that takes predictions or something. That's funny. So, am I right? What's true and what isn't? It's unrelated, isn't it? Unrelated to what? Living. Are you a program? Yeah. Do you make predictions? Sometimes. Then what's gonna happen to me? I see you'll have trouble with women. If that's a joke, it isn't funny. How about this? You'll have as many traps set up against you. Your escape route will be cut off. You'll have no choice but to move forward. Soon, you'll be digging a grave, and in the end, you'll fall into it and die there. That's your fate. That's fucked up. Any further questions? How'd you know that Goddess would die? That's simple. As for the 9 who died, everyone says they had no connection whatsoever. But they actually had one. I found it. What kind of connection? Don't be shocked. But the people living in that building who broke the rules were killed off in order. Rules? Rules? What kind of rules? Really inconsequential, super petty rules. For example, taking the garbage out on the wrong day. Keeping pets without permission. Playing musical instruments past 9 p.m. Pounding nails into the walls. Sticking unwanted mail in other people's mailboxes. Using an oil stove inside your apartment. Things like this. That's the reason? That's the reason. So, that's why these people were killed. That's right. In the Kanto 25th Ward, the tower high-rise is extra strict about its community rules. So strict, they're deadly. And Goddess? She really was the most impressive performer at quarters. She was number 1, but she was always mixing up the combustible trash with the non-combustible trash. Especially for the past 2 weeks. She kept doing it, and I knew about it. So she was killed for that? Yeah. Really? Out of everything you've seen, heard since yesterday, of all the information knowledge, what I'm telling you now is probably the most shocking, but it's also the most and only true thing you've heard. What about the prediction you told Yagizawa about? That was a joke. Also, I wanted you to be there when she died. Yeah, takes out the fucking garbage on a Tuesday. Just... bang, you're dead. I really should get a gunshot. I keep fucking forgetting to add a gunshot. Honestly, though, basically what it's like living in Korea from what I hear from friends. Korea is super strict about the recycling. And, like, so much so that, like, apparently there's, like, a forum, a bunch of foreigners who live in Korea who talk about, like, going out to take the trash at, like, 4 a.m. as to not be caught by anyone, on the off chance that their trash is wrong. I wanted you to be there when she died. For what? Because this is the beginning. My points are about to run out. Okay, then. Ask one last question. Okay, alright. Pull out my guide. Let's see what question I gotta ask. God damn it, wrong website. Oh man, did I close it? Fuck, I did close the site. Alright, give me a second. Oh my god, my points! The chat room's about to close. I'm never gonna get answers. Let's go, let's go, let's go. The beginning of what? Your program? The beginning of what? The beginning of another life. That's all. See ya. Oh, that's that. Time to check my emails. See if we got anything from Slash or Shoot. Today's word, two turtle guy. Subject, today's word. Today's word, if God did not exist, it would be necessary to invent him. Voltaire. That's certainly some wisdom. Off to the message boards. From? Question mark. Hey, Tokyo. Have you seen the enemy yet? If you think you have, lock on instantly. The hard part's coming up now. Don't ever let your guard down. But at the same time, don't stay too uptight either. Be like wind and fall and keep your flow on point. Who? Motherfucker. Fucking little punk. God damn, these chapters are kind of short, not gonna lie. Might actually be able to bust out the entirety of Tokyo Morishima's in one sitting. Somebody to Love, coming soon. Holy shit, we busted out 2 chapters in one sitting. Granted, chapter 1 or 0 was all just recap. But honestly, chapter 1 wasn't that long. So if they just keep up this pace, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But chances are, right? Chances are, we might actually be able to bust out Ola Morishima's stories in one sitting if they're all this short. Or a good majority of them anyways, right? I want to save some for when we have to do the 100 endings. Alright, tell you what, I know it's a little early. Then we're going to take a quick little break. Maybe brew up some coffee. Because I am a little sleepy, but I do want to see if we can like power through and get through all of Morishima's stories. So, I'm going to take a quick little break. So if you guys want to use the restroom, maybe go get some snacks, ooh, you know what would be nice? Go blanky mode. Go blanky mode, get some hot chocolate. Time for some water. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go make some coffee, maybe get a little extra refill of my water. Do what we gotta do. So see y'all in a minute. If you guys want to go make some hot cocoa, some coffee yourself, something nice and relaxing to listen to this story to. I'm really digging the vibe of Morishima's chapter. It's a lot like, I guess the energy is a lot lower, right? Super interesting, but it's not like people are being shot left and right like the other chapters. That was fucking funny though. I fucking loved that. We accidentally killed the wrong guy. That shit was funny. But it looks like Morishima's chapters are gonna be a lot low energy, which is neat. You know what? I appreciate this. Anyways, break time. But you're so lazy. Well, Ringo, you know what? Do what you gotta do. See y'all in a minute. Indeed, you heard the bell. The Taco Bell has been rung. I am back. I got my water and I got my coffee. Now, should I be drinking heavily caffeinated coffee at 10:30 p.m.? No. Do I care? Not really. Will I continue to do so anyways? Absolutely. That's why I've been so tired. I just haven't had coffee because I've been too lazy to make some for the past like 3-4 days. So I've been really tired. But I'm fixing it. I'm back on my caffeine addiction. Anyways, let us continue. Night of Banin. A dim, dark space. But not too dark. It could even be called a dimly lit space. I was still a kid. There were many, many other kids like me in this space. Welcome back and don't get any of their breaks. I see Snom's back from the break. Hello, Snom. What fiber did you get? You just straight up fiber? Just fiber itself? Fiber the concept? I was still a kid, and there were many, many other kids like me in this space. We were all made to do the same things. It was repetitive and boring. They made us keep doing the same work till our consciousness started to fade. To us children, life was just a repetition of the same simple task, to the point of exhaustion. Even beyond that, we had no idea that there was a whole world outside of the dark, dim space. I couldn't believe it. The world was actually huge and sprawling. The thought had never even crossed my mind. One day, things changed. Hey, Octoling! Hello, hello! Welcome in. Welcome for joining. How's it hanging? What's poppin'? You know what? Totally understandable. It's fine. The fact that you made time to just like pop in, say hi, and even hang out a little bit if you can, appreciate it. Hope you've been well. Welcome for joining. We're just reading some Silver Case right now. If you're looking for a nice, chill, like background stream, perfect timing. We just started a brand new chapter. We're investigating a sort of sudden death game. A bunch of people in this high-rise apartment are secretly taking bets on who's gonna die next. And so far, 10 people have died. And us, an outsider, just found out and we're trying to investigate and get to the bottom of this. Also, we are like kind of amnesiac. We don't remember certain things, so we're hoping this investigation might help us get our memories back. Who knows? But yeah, good to see you, Octolink. Hope you've been really well. You just fucking digested fiber internet itself. Just consumed it. You on that 5G shit. Hell yeah. Okay, but what's your upload speed, Snom? Hey, Sylvanticor, we getting hats? What hat we want? Let me continue reading this poem while we wait. The days of performing the same task suddenly ended. Then one at a time, we were taken to a small, clean room where we met a demon. I knew nothing about gods and demons then, but there was something black and huge and terrifying. And all of a sudden, it was right before my eyes. He was inside my head. After tens of thousands of long, sharp needles were inserted into my half-weakened head by these adults wearing white clothes, the demon inside my head howled. The strange howl that only I could hear echoed horribly. Inside my head, it kept going. For hours, days, even months. It went on for years. You know, the writing of this poem kind of reminds me of the novelization of Echo. For those of you who don't know, Echo, I'm talking about the Vocaloid song Echo, right? There is a light novel written about Echo, which really kind of mindfucky, really weird, strange, sort of dreamlike fantasy novel that honestly I'd recommend. Go look up Echo, see if you got like online reading, like Kindle and stuff, you're looking for a new book, looking for some weird horror, dreamlike fantasy. Echo's a good read. It's really weird is how I describe it, but it was fun. I enjoyed my time with it. Mooghat? Hell yeah, Mooghat, let's go. Also, just go listen to the song Echo. It's a Vocaloid song. Let me look up its producer. But I fucking love that song. Doing good. Hell yeah, glad to hear it. Like I said, I'm doing quite well myself. This chapter involves the return of one of my favorite characters from the Silver Case. And I am much excited about that. Also, we're just kind of near the end of 25th Ward anyways. We just have all of Morishima stuff, and then we have 100 endings, and then bam, we're done. You haven't seen Moog Hat before? It's popular. I'm surprised. Yeah, this is Moog Hat. But I'm doing quite well. Like I said, aside from being a little sleepy, I went and made myself some coffee so we can read through a bunch of these. Ooh, also, very much excited. Not only do we have Thanksgiving coming up this Friday at 5:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, a whole 3 hours earlier than usual, we'll be doing a kill-a-thon, which is basically a subathon, except we kill! I'm much excited. I hope it'll be a lot of fun. I hope you guys will enjoy it and enjoy all the rewards that you unlock that day. Moog Hat Supreme. Moog Hat Supremacy. Your little diary. It's too weird for me. Shut up. I can't keep reading this. Don't you have anything better to do than fuck around online? I could ask you the same thing. Really? I guess you're right. I thought you'd say that. I was thinking. Your reactions are too normal. It's boring. I'm leaving. Wait! We need to talk. You have something? Yeah. It's a hassle. Always dealing with you like this. I prefer mail. Easier to get to the point. Really? I think this is pretty fun. Nobody tell Morishima that Discord gets invented, or that Skype gets invented, or that TeamSpeak gets invented, or Ventrilo gets invented. I'm pretty sure we're on AOL Messenger, though. What's fun about it? Talking with you like this. Getting to know each other is kind of fun. Just tell me what you want. You're really full on, huh? Full on and efficient. Turtle guy, that's what's interesting about you. So anyway, here it is. That illegal site. Quarter. I found something interesting there. A cursed file. Dun dun dun! You only picked to play at 14? Oh, God. I've been meaning to get back into 14. I really want to, especially with all this talk of Endwalker and stuff. I own Shadowbringers. I just never got past the free trial. A little, I don't know. Not that I disliked it. I'm actually really interested. But, like, I'm kind of I can't do big, like, when a million things are thrown at me at once, I feel very overwhelmed and I can't do it. Which is why some of my favorite games are very forward and direct and straight to the point. Even JRPGs that throw like a million fucking like tasks at you. At the end of the day, you figure out the gameplay loop real simple. It's part of the reason why I don't do open world very much on this channel. It's intimidating. I even considered starting a new character. My friends were like, no. I was like, I just want to learn the basics again. They're like, no, don't start a new character. Don't worry about it. So that's kind of been putting me off too. That's why I can't play Skyrim. You get so many, yeah, exactly. See, some games I was like, you know, I don't mind all the side quests, but like stuff like that is just so overwhelming. I like a bit of just directness and to the pointness without like being taught new systems every like 2 missions, you know? But it is what it is. I guess part of why I really like visual novels because I just sit here and I read. And that's fun. I like stories. I like reading, but I'm too lazy. Books are uninteresting because just words and words and words. But visual novels, they got music, they got words, they got pictures, they got sound effects. They got it all, baby. And all I have to do is push A. Where's that gif of like that 90s ad of like the kid like on his controller? He's like, whoa, I'm freaking out. He's like zooming around. It's just captioned, visual novel fans pressing the A button for 90 hours. A cursed file. Huh? I paused it for a second and waited. But no reaction at all? Listen, look. Talking to myself like this is kind of lonely. At least pretend like you care. Come on. Please. What's this about a curse? So you were there. Good. Listen. Oh my god, this is literally me talking to one of my friends. She fucking messages like 8 different things in a second. So I'll see my messages, it'll be like, you have 40 missed messages. Like, what the fuck? And really, it'll be like her splitting 3 sentences into what? Into like 80 messages. So you were there. Good. Listen, I want to turn my screensaver on. Anyways. So there's this cursed file. And I got my hands on it. As for how, I met this girl in a sex chat at Quarter. She had the file. The sex chat girl. She's not a perf, but a regular amateur. So that means I'm a sex chat guy, I guess. Hey! What? You high or what? Just a little bit. Get to the fucking point. I'm trying! So where was I? The sex chat girl. Oh yeah! Someone gave her the file, apparently. Who? GLG. GLG? A famous rich chat user. Oh my god, GLG joined my chat! Rich user? Hold on, GLG, where are you? Join this chat. Your housemate does that? I don't mind it. You know, I figure like typing is sort of like how people speak, right? People have different speech patterns, and so other people have different typing patterns. It's really interesting to observe in people. You notice it a lot, especially as a streamer. Apparently it's short for good-looking guy. I remember good-looking guy! He's handsome and rich and middle-aged. What a bastard. So anyway, this file was originally GLG's file. At first, some other sex chat girl received it as a present. Oh shit, Kuroyanagi! And she gave it to some guy she met in sex chat. And he gave it to some other girl. And in the end, 21 different people have been sending this file around. Are we sending a virus like it's an STD through sex chats? Oh my god. I feel that. Because sometimes I'll be in Photoshop, I'll be like, alright, let's add a new layer. Badoop. Badoop, badoop. I was like, please, Discord, you're blocking the new layer button! Badoop, badoop. In the end, 21 different people have been sending this file around all over the place. But I still love this friend dearly. And now it's waiting. On the HD in my PC. What kind of a file is it? The most characteristic thing about this file is that it can be copied. To put it exactly, if you try to copy the file, the original oh, it can't be copied. The original disappears. It gets totally deleted so that you can't bring it back. So it can only be moved. Also, this file can't be destroyed either. It can be wiped out. It's undeletable. It can't be wiped out. It's undeletable. So as for the file, there's always only one copy in the world. And that one copy never ceases to exist. This kind of thing is pretty rare. That's why they say it's cursed? No. The original owner, good-looking guy, died. A real standout suicide. I remember. That incident at the cafe by the park, right? Where that middle-aged guy killed himself by the window? Yeah, that's it. So that was good-looking guy? Yeah, he puked blood and died. The security camera picked it up. That movie was all over the net. I saw it. That movie was fucked up. It's only been 3 hours since he died. So in 3 hours, 21 people have gotten the file. He was the first. He was laughing. Good-looking guy was? The girl who good-looking guy gave the file to first, last night. Apparently, good-looking guy told her, trust the person who doesn't laugh. Hey, Jackie, welcome in. Welcome for joining. It's good night, Moog, exactly. What's that mean? What's poppin'? How's it hanging? You just... Perfect timing. We just got started on a Tokyo Morishima mystery. Last mystery, right, was about this apartment complex where people were taking bets on who would die first. And there was this mysterious sex chat room where one of the workers there could predict who would die next. And now we're on a new mystery where apparently there's this cursed file that can't be copied because if you copy the file, the original deletes itself. If you send it to someone else, the original will delete itself from you. And the first person who ever had this file died mysteriously. Not mysteriously, we know what happened to him, but still. He K-worded himself at a cafe. What's poppin', Jackie? How's it hanging? What's that, man? No idea. God damn, 10 minutes already? Goodbye, Mocat. I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee. Coffee! Did anything happen? To the 20 people who got the file? Yeah, we're basically doing a creepypasta. Creepypastas wish they fucking on this level. Yeah, hat time. What are we wearing, Snob? Moog again. Moog part 2. Let's go. Nope. Nobody's died yet. Just good-looking guy. And Yasushi Kamijo. But it's creepy. They call it a cursed file. But that's just people fucking around. It's just some random junk file. So you're gonna tell me or what? What the hell is that file anyway? I'll give it to you. So check it out for yourself. What? I'm sorry, is my desktop wallpaper a picture of my turtle? That's so fucking cute. Oh, Fingor? We doing Fingor instead? Alright. Scrapulous Fingor is here. No Moog, only Fingor. You want Thanksgiving break? Hell yeah, congrats on that. From unknown sender to turtle guy. Present for you from Slash. Cancel, 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 cancel! It is too late. League of Legends has been installed on your computer. The curse begins. Hey! What's that say? So an extra Moog time, exactly. Someone who recognizes this kanji, what does that say? I'm sure it just says file. Cannot find program to open this file. Morishima, did you not download WinRAR? You know you don't actually have to pay for WinRAR, right? Let's go message Slash. You don't have to thank me. Slash. Yeah. Quit fucking around. People who don't laugh don't seem to get jokes. This file. Yeah? Is the file name corrupted? It's Baba Booey. That's how you spell the baby. Man, I was playing some fucking Cold War with a friend earlier, and I ended up getting the play of the game. And I have the like reticle where it's like the finger guns pointing at the center. And my friend was watching the like playback of the play of the game, and he was like, "Oh my god, you did those guys dirty. You hit him with the baby, and then you emoted at the end. You absolute villain." I wonder. Explain. You want to hear it? You want to tell me, right? Yeah. Then I'll listen. That file is created by Ashoka Engineering Works. It's a security key. Only a true pro would be able to figure that out, though. You sound like you're bragging. Well, yeah. I was able to figure it out. Nobody else has figured it out yet. So this security key, it's not like a PIN code or a password or whatever. I mean, it's a program, but it's really close to an actual key. It's like key software. It's actually probably even safer than an actual key, since you can't make copies. By the way, the money need to issue just one of these could buy you a brand new Mercedes. So basically, somewhere out there, there's a door that's locked online, and this key will open. It's super high-class key. I don't want it. What? I can see your ulterior motives, clearly. I'm deleting this file. You can't simply delete the original by itself. I already told you that's how it works. I'll burn it onto a CD and throw that away. That's a pretty good idea, but of course it won't work. You can't transfer it onto non-PC devices. No? I'll send it to someone. Do you really have that many friends? I should find some random mail address to send it to. Try it then. I don't like the way you say that. You can't send it unless the receiver accepts it. My PC accepted automatically. That's because I know how to tweak your PC. That shit's illegal. Listen, if there's one thing you could do, it would be to simply destroy your entire PC right now with all the files on it. You should break your computer right now. What the hell? In that case, I'll just ignore this then. Let's look into it together. For what? Come on, buddy. Because it sounds fucked up. This file is hella fucked up. What a crock of shit. I like their relationship. Slash and Morishima are fun. I'm glad Morishima's still the same, like, crotchety fucking punk he was before. Ah, but his fucking jam, his fucking theme song is so much better now. Ugh, gotta feed this guy. I'm too sleepy to smoke today. That face. Face? What face? Hey! Hey, is that Kamui? Is that Big Dick? No, okay. Oh, that's that guy who K-worded himself. Hold on. I thought it was Big Dick because his face was covered. Yeah, that's the guy, that's a good-looking guy. That's the one who K-worded himself. Tortuga. Yeah, I have the exact same type of turtle, the red-eared slider. Every time I walk past my turtle, I'll just quote Morishima. Huh? Asleep again? White leg shrimp, white leg shrimp. Check our phone. You care so much, do it yourself. Let's go look at it. It's like, no, whatever, forget it. I got like no motivation. He's not smoking as much. White leg shrimp. White leg shrimp. What else can I do here? I just didn't keep looking. Shit. That's just so fucking precious that his background, his username is Turtle Guy and his background is his turtle. Come up with the file yet? Nope. Just download WinRAR. What are you waiting for? Everyone has WinRAR. You know what? Morishima would be the type of dude to pay for WinRAR. That's all I'm saying. Today's word of the day. The best prophet of the future is the past. Lord Byron. Alright, well, all we can do now is get on our messenger app. From Slash. This is definitely gonna be a hassle. You think so? I guarantee it. Because you saw the movie? There was no regular death. Something was off. Normally you can't tell, but I could feel it. I'm really sensitive to that kind of thing. Oh yeah, Morishima's seen his fair share of deaths. And how much I wonder if the consciousnesses of the people from the end of Silver Case are still with Morishima. Apparently, I want to assume that was Kamui talking to him at the beginning. Not our Kamui, probably like format Kamui. Not Big Dick. The one who gave Big Dick his personality. How much exactly do you know, and why are you trying to get me involved? Oh, that's fucking Morishima. How much exactly do you know, and why are you trying to get me involved? Well, I don't know much about that Kamijo dude, but I know good-looking guy. Friend of yours? I've never met him face-to-face. What sort of friend is that? Like you and me. Chat friends, male friends, whatever. We traded info sometimes, too. GLG was a flasher. He loved having the sex chat girls watch him while they chat. But he'd pretend that he wasn't noticing, and have them pretend they didn't notice either. He was into that sort of play. What a complicated pervert. Everyone's a pervert, you know. What? Anyway, I want to look into what good-looking guy left behind. I just sent you a mail. Again, there's a link in it. Click the diamond. Fucking dick. What? Fine. Are we just gonna get a picture of good-looking guy's penis? Click this diamond. No. What is this? Ramen shop. Oh my god, look at the website, grasshopper.co.jp. It's just a grasshopper website. There you are. Where is this? Underground appraiser. Where you get keys and stuff appraised. This is the website version. Just looks like the website for a convenience store. Click on order here. I'm sorry, is that a fucking anime? Did you get fucking anime in my crime thriller? Hello, and welcome. How may I help you? The password is, let me use the WC. WC? Grasshopperhub.org. WC. What the fuck? Huh. I want to use the... Oh. Yeah, I want to use the WC. I'm sorry. I'm afraid we cannot fill that order. Ah. What was it? Show me the... Or is it take me to the... How full is it? When do you open the... Let me use the... I want to use the... Which one did I say? I want to use? Let me use the WC. Go ahead. Go through the door in the back. Take a right and go through the 4th door. Turn through the first hallway on the left, then keep going straight until you take a right at the intersection. Go through the 2nd door, and you'll get to a staircase. So go all the way down and go, not this shit again! Go all the way through the emergency exit on the right, take the stairs all the way up to the top, and you'll hit a T-shaped hallway, and you'll find the WC just past that. Does every protagonist have to fucking do this shit? Oh no! I played that fucking Windows game! Alright. It's fine, I don't have to enter keys anymore. You guys remember that, like, Windows screensaver that was just going through hallways? We're literally going... Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Corridor. I'm busting out the guide. I am not getting lost here. Fuck this shit. Congrats, Morishima. Alright, which one am I on? Alright, so let's see. Holy shit, okay. Let's see, corridor up, corridor right. I love how they like they change the music to chiptune here. Corridor left. Who the fuck simulates this long ass hallway? Corridor up. Keyhole. Do I just talk to the keyhole? Oh my god. Actually, wait, can I talk? There are 4 keyholes. You just need to put in the right passwords. The passwords are Seiryu, Suzaku, Byako, Gembo. The order is south, west, northeast. Got it. Yeah, don't worry. I got a fucking guide for this. I'm not dealing with this nonsense again. Hello and welcome. Password, please. Alright. First password is... Suzaku. Can you imagine if this is how fucking, like, Red Rooms and everything on the deep net worked? You just have to fucking explore some pixelated ass convenience store, like, hallways to get to the bathroom. Is it Suzaku? With an A? Suzaku. Got it. Why is this somehow nostalgic? I've never played the 25th Ward. Suzaku. I'm not cheating. I'm using a guide. When I bought this game, I bought the strategy guide. That's not cheating. It was offered to me. I say, as I'm totally not using a website on my phone. Corridor left. Listen, I did this puzzle legit once already. Just as a different character in real life. And not on some virtual fucking website. Corridor left again. I'm gonna put in this keyhole. I'm gonna see. Is that the whole thing? Or are you still typing in the rest? Oh, it's just gonna tell me again. So next password is Byako. Got it. Hey, Ty, welcome in. Welcome for joining. How's it hanging? What's poppin'? Hello, that's the whole thing? Okay. Perfect timing. Welcome in. Welcome for joining Talma. How's it hanging, Bearman and gang? Welcome in. Welcome for joining. Hey, Totally Froggin'. What's poppin'? How's it going? Burray, Naladia, welcome in. Welcome for joining. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. We're doing some 25th Ward right now. We're on the Turtle Man's chapters. I fucking love Morishima, and I'm so glad to be playing as him again. Having a blast solving these deep web, fucking creepypasta ass style mysteries. Right now we got a cursed file. We're playing some fucking Windows desktop ass game to figure this stuff out. Biakoko. Welcome in. How's Majora's Mask? Creature. I'll get to it in a minute. Let me type in this password. Let me see. I want to know how the Bear Man's doing. Let's not scare everyone away with that redeem just yet. All right, all right. Yeah, I love Morishima. Red's the best. Exactly. By proxy, Morishima's great. My favorite thing about this game is that I have the exact same turtle, right? I have a red-eared slider. And ever since this fucking game, I'm always just sort of walking by my turtle and going, what? Sleep again? I fucking hate it. Anyways, apology. Oh man, actually, I have to fucking bust. I totally forgot. Give me a second to go look for that copy pasta. Cause, Jackie, ever since I got my new phone, I lost my notes app that had that copy pasta. Alright. Alright, gamers. Jackie redeemed these, so I have to talk about... No, wrong button. I gotta talk about these, my boobies, my massive fucking titties, my super stuffed up milkies, my honker wonker doinky boinkies, my fucking fabric stretching wind flapping gravity welling sex mounds. You mean these super duper ultra hyper goddamn motherfucking boobies? Is this allowed? Apparently, I got away with it. Thank you, Scrupulous Fingor, for pointing at them. Alright, let me get back to my fucking... Let me get back to my guide so I know where to go. Listen, as long as we got no narcs around, all is well, all is safe. I am clothed, and that's what matters. But yeah, how about Majora's Mask? How much progress you made? Where are you at now? I say as I am currently. Alright, Byakko. So I'm gonna go left. We're gonna go right. This is fucked up. They make me do this every time. Well, I mean, I guess I didn't do it during matchmaking, but still. Left, right, up. Oh, did Skulltula House, and how'd that go for you? Go up again. Akana Canyon next. Isn't Akana Canyon like the really creepy-ass one? I fucking love Majora's Mask. That game's creepy as hell. For no reason. No reason whatsoever. Did I go right already? Up. Is that the one with the girl and her dad, right? Also, I totally missed that the timer, but the time on Scrupulous Fingor has come to an end. Goodbye, Scrupulous Fingor. Alright. Keyhole and Genbo. Anyone else from Ty's raid? How's your day going? Y'all having a good one? What are y'all playing? Let's see. Let's have a look at this. Hello, anime girl. What was it? Genbu, Genbu, Genbu. Got it, got it. Can you imagine if keyboards are just completely replaced with all these, like, these... whatever hedrons? Imagine gaming on this. MLG, eat your heart out. FaZe Clan? I don't know her. Where's B? B. There we go. You know, I hate this thing because it's always like... This isn't a suitable input method. Fuck off with that. Wait, that's a hit? I think it said a hit. Right. Corridor. Corridor left. Thank you for italicizing it so I know that you're performing an action. Right, keyhole. So what's the last one? Seiru. Got it. So you're getting close to the end of Majora's Mask. What you got planned afterwards? Let's see. S-E-I-R-Y. Where's Y? U. Ta-da! Majora's Mask should get you to the end of November. But what about December? Game Center CX, last window, and Game Dev. What's Game Center CX? Actually, really, what's all of those? I can't say I'm familiar with them. I want to say last window sounds familiar, but I could be wrong. Ah, okay. One moment, please. Oh. Goodbye, Windows 95/Millennium Edition screensaver. Huh? Looks like it's crowded today. What's crowded? Oh, okay. That's why that sounds familiar. No, wait. Looks like it's your turn. My apologies for the wait. Next! Okamoto. Welcome. My name is Okamoto. I'll be your appraiser today. Thank you very much for coming all the way here today. It's a rather squalid place, but please make yourself comfortable. Feel free to make yourself at home. Home? How? Oh wait, that's me. I'm guest. Home? How? So, which course will it be? Course? You're aware of our systems, yes? Whatever. It's a bit of a hassle, so I'll just take your key. What do I do? Please upload your security key. Oh. Got it. Here's my file. Enjoy my Trojan horse. Look at this picture of a dog. Uploading JPEG. Uploading turtle.jpg. My ass is literally sitting here waiting. I was like, am I supposed to push shade or I just keep going? Please wait a moment. What the hell? This is bullshit. There's no reality to this at all. Sorry for the wait. The appraisal has concluded. This key goes to... where? Where? Hey, what the fuck? So bummed. You use a hidden link to go in. God damn. Let's check the website again. No, it's still Grasshopper's website. God damn. Can't get over how shitty this place is. I don't know, I kind of dig the funky psychedelic look of this website. Whose NeoCities page is this? Really? KamuiNet 25. Oh, I'm fucking dumb! Yeah, look at that, it says Kamui right there. I just thought those were blobs, that's fun. Really? KamuiNet 25, it's super rich and glamorous. Website these days. Apparently, yeah. By the way, kind of dickheads using Kamui's name have always been pieces of shit. You're sensitive about Kamui, aren't you? There's a hidden link. Just try clicking around. Where? Around there. Yeah, I can fucking imagine Morishima would be sensitive around this Kamui subject. Around there. Come on. Open fucking sesame. Username and password, huh? And the username is my handle name. So, / the password is your handle name. Why? I always register to sites, well, the popular ones. No, I mean, why that password? Oh, I was just screwing around. And put it in uppercase letters. Password. As if I could forget turtle guy. Oh, sorry about putting your password in the title of my stream. Slash. Turtle. Turtle house. Turtle house small. Alright, let's see. Turtle. Hi. G. God, the U and V always fuck me up. Turtle guy. Bingo! You are a child of God's Majesty. Gig, party, session, schooling, improvisation. Which is it? Just choose one at random. So what was it? We have gig, party, session, schooling, improvisation. We'll just start with gig. Deep throat. Whoa, okay, not sort of gig I was thinking of. Oh, hello. Hey, that's Medu. That's not your fault. I'm always here waiting. It just keeps going up and down. That's fucked up. I'm gonna end this. I like you too, says Medu. Do you assholes really believe all this? I want to die. Oh, this is like just fucking random chat. If it is yes or no, what do you think? Medu. Yeah, it looks like it'll be sunny tomorrow. There's a bit of a problem, so yeah. But my muscle mass isn't even. No pertinent information. I'm telling you this bullshit. I'll even bet my money. It's almost here. It's so close, says Medu. Just slap some fluorescent paint on it. Hey, ladies, you want to get plowed? Give me a sign. Genghis Khan was a badass. Medu, you know you don't really think that. I'm hungry. You want a vacation, yeah? Do something. Medu, it's okay. Just trust them. Be my guest. I'm getting fatter. There's no way that's true. Where'd you hear that? I'm also hungry. You gonna go get yourself anything, Ty? I took a break earlier to get myself some coffee because I was falling a little asleep. Get a little tired, which in all honesty, I did that to myself. I didn't realize while grinding in KH2 after yesterday's stream that it had gotten super fucking late, but it did. So I was like, oh, I'm so tired, and reading makes me more tired. But I want to hang out with Morishima. I want to hang out with the turtle guy. Do I want to read that? The deans. The deans, dins, dinners. See, I'm absolutely traumatized. I saw deans, and I know you mean like dinners, dins. But when I see D-E-E, I think of like another fucking setup for a D's nuts joke. And I'm just on fucking edge. Sardines. Oh, sardines. Them cheeky 2 a.m. sardines. Damn, we got a fucking seafood night. I had fucking shrimp before stream. Had some shrimp popcorn shrimp. I mentioned it before, and I'll keep fucking saying it. The brand of popcorn shrimp that I have, I swear to fucking God, that shit looks like Poplars from Futurama. I expect some giant fucking shrimp alien to come out of nowhere and threaten to eat me for eating their babies. Ringo, I can go for fucking shrimp. Always sounds good. I mentioned it before, and I'll say it again. Shrimp is my fucking favorite. You know, the Vocaloids all have their, like, food and shit. Miku's got, like, leeks. Kaito's got ice cream. Rin's got oranges. Len's got bananas. Mako's got sake. I wouldn't necessarily say that it's food, but still. My fucking shit would be shrimp. Shrimp or cheesecake. One or the other. Not together. Or maybe. You know, maybe. Maybe a lot of something that... No, I don't know. I don't think that's not gonna work. That would never work. Exactly. You get it. Shrimp's always good. Honestly, I've been meaning to try sardines. Shrimps. Faux shrimps. Exactly. Thank you. Medu? What? Medu? You mean that Medu? She doesn't leave from quarter or what? If it's really her, yeah. Come on, man. Medu is a program, right? If so, then this one may be a copy program too. Copy of a copy? Oh, fucking, I mix up their voices. Well, whatever. Here it is, turtle guy. You should be able to ask someone here. Ask someone here? How am I supposed to converse like this? Call the flow to you. It shouldn't be too hard. Right now, the master of this virtual space is Meru. And as for the number of users, let's see. About 3,000, I think. Oh god. Toko Motoshima learns how to message on 4chan boards. You gotta toss out your question just the right way. All of the users here have their own order of priority assigned to them. Anyone can start off a conversation, and the next comment, based on the first comment, is received by Meru. And the rest of the users, sometimes you can get through. But if Meru and the other users don't get your comment, it gets put off till later. If that happens, it's best to log in, again from the top page. These guys are real garbage. Why? I can feel the stupid thoughts of some real bottom-of-the-barrel people. Oh yeah, Morishima's definitely on a 4chan board. These thoughts sink down to the bottom and stack up here. This place is like a filthy reservoir. Yeah, the world of the dark net is a pristine, filthy reservoir. Not just Kamui Net 25. How does it get decided? Whether or not your comment gets received. Meru reads the flow and decides. God damn. So basically, I had to get Meru to like me. Kind of like before, right? Put simply, yeah. Can I ask you something? What's up? How about you do this? Come now, young grasshopper. You're the one who has to undertake his training. I'm simply here to watch over you. And... you know, don't you? Huh? I can't act as the main character here. That's why you have to move. That was our contract, wasn't it? Contract? Find out where she is. The Scarlet Cat. Ride on. I want to know about the Scarlet Cat. And then we have, the appraiser told me to come here. My problem is the key. All right, well, that conversation ended with Scarlet Cat, so I want to know about the Scarlet Cat. It's so cold, it's a hassle to run. I want to know about the Scarlet Cat. Why is that final? Root canal, that sucks. If you can zip it all the way up, it's fine. It's really cramped, but I'll clean the apartment up. What about the red cat? Met it. Scarlet Cat. Perfect. Let's see. Know where I can meet this cat? I'm looking for a place to use a key. Someone here should know. I'm looking for a place to use a key. Sounds like it's camouflaged. I'm looking for a place to use a key. Maybe I'm holding it wrong. My pinky is Scarlet Cat. You mean the rare item collector? Haven't you seen them recently? It's dark, so I can't recommend it. I can't handle that much. I see. It's sort of a funny place, says Meru. Tell me where is. Does anyone know what is this Scarlet Cat? I'm gonna say... tell me where. Not tell me why. Tell me where. Tell me where they are. Rare is rare. It's enough to make my blood boil. I got no idea. It's a tiny shrine in the secret forest. Seriously, cooped up in a tiny shrine. Scarlet Cat retired, right? Scarlet Cat's been making hella money through auctions. I heard they were making money running an online blank. That's right. The rumor is true. Alright, so we have a tiny shrine in the secret forest down south. So an auction. So an item dealer is what I'm gonna go with. So an item dealer? Yeah, no shit. That item dealer? Really? You're gonna get ripped off. Fuck that asshole cat. I want an animal suit. Furry spotted? Call out with Hero. And you can meet them. Also, hey, look at that. We took control of the conversation. We're all talking about the item thing now. All right, call out with Hero, huh? Someone trying to be a hero? It's a dumbass pun. Scarlet is Hiro in Japanese. Old losers like puns. Sounds like a real punter. Sup, baby nuts? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna enter random discords, and first thing I'm gonna type in is sup, baby nuts. Looks like it's all set. All set? Yeah. Well, that work? Yeah, like a charm. You're pretty good at this. Good at what? Making the flow. What's an item dealer? Let's go over there. You'll figure it out. Is that an order? We don't have a leader-follower dynamic, do we? So it's not an order. Anyways, let's make it like a tree and get the fuck out of here. Is this the item dealer? Let's try calling out the Scarlet Cat. Looking forward to meeting them. Alright, password, it's Hero. Because old fucks sure do love their puns. H-E-R-O. Hero. Bingo. What the fuck is that thing? What the fuck is that thing? Welcome. Thank you very much for selecting me. I am Scarlet Cat. Does my appearance surprise you? Very much so, yes. That's right. This is from the famous network game, The Valious Code 4. It's special treasure only obtainable by players who've collected all 7 secret stones. It's the Scarlet Cat animal suit. Oh, that's what that guy was talking about when he said he wants an animal suit. Here's where I, the owner of the Scarlet Cat animal suit of Valious, keep my entire collection of items from various games, which I make available at affordable and reasonable prices. Please select a menu item. Search stones, search orbs, search discs, search fragrances, mirrors, medicines. Yo, I can search orbs? Time to ponder an orb. I don't want any of these. Just choose whatever. Let's search disc. Right? Is that what this guide says? Search disc. Please present your passport. What? What the fuck? Is Half-Life VR? I don't have a passport. Oh. Slash apparently does. Here it is. And this is where you use it. Well, I only have files, so I guess this is my passport. Hey, Gordon, can I see your passport? Uploading file. Wow, why didn't somebody send this file to fucking Gordon from Half-Life VR? A whole lot of that story could have been avoided if he just had his goddamn passport. So you're here. You're finally here. But what I know is limited. I used to work with them at the same company. That's all I'm afraid. Chat. Chat? Oh, so I have to input here. By him, do you mean Kamijo? That's right. Of course I do, nya. I had the feeling he might die soon, nya. He used to talk about that, nya. About what? If he were to die, nya, then someone would bring the key, nya, here to me, nya. So he asked me to take it, nya, and enhance it, nya. Something like that, nya. Were you friends? No, not at all, nya. Actually, this Scarlet Cat animal suit, nya, used to belong to Kamijo, nya. I borrowed it from him, nya. In exchange, nya, I told him I'd enhance the key, nya. That's a contract we had, nya. It was about 3 years ago, nya. We had a business-like relationship, nya. The hell kind of a business is this? Thanks to that, I was able to gain fame, nya. As a Scarlet Cat and sell my wares, nya. And he was able to have his dying wish fulfilled, nya. That kind of business, nya. What about Kamijo? How stupid, nya. You can't just talk about, nya, that sort of thing online like this, nya. I'll be killed immediately, nya. The log always remains somewhere, nya. He was doing pretty dangerous work, nya. Way back when, nya. That's all I can say, nya. But he quit that job, nya, and entered his previous company, nya. And tried to reset everything, nya. I guess he succeeded at least somewhat, nya. Thanks to the past. What the fuck is that cat? Kamijo's life got all twisted. Yeah. Oh boy, hey Thought, what's poppin'? Welcome in. I'm not even gonna ask what hat you want. I already know. You gave it away with that other redeem. Welcome in, welcome for joining. We're getting some items of praise by this fucking cat. The fuck is that thing? Kamijo's life got all twisted, yeah. He started doing all sorts of strange things, yeah. Apart from that, yeah. But I guess, yeah, just about everyone has those times, yeah. Am I wrong? Yeah. What sort of strange things?
wearing a catsuit, yeah, and selling items, yeah, things like that, yeah. That's just an example, yeah, based on myself, yeah. As for Kamijo, yeah, he was into a lot of really weird things, yeah. His biggest interest was probably Machiko, yeah.
Machiko?
Yeah, contract lodgers, yeah. People who can't get married, yeah. Sign a contract and live together, yeah. The women doing that kind of job, yeah, are called Machiko, yeah. Kamijo's Machiko, yeah, was apparently from the shelter, yeah. I don't know if it's because of that, yeah. But he was absolutely enamored with her, yeah.
The shelter?
Well, don't worry, yeah. About the shelter, yeah. I've already said too much anyway, yeah. I'll be going now, yeah. I'll enhance the key, yeah. And send it back, yeah. Please take it, yeah.
Downloading file. I gotta say, I fucking love how slow the download is. 2! I'm sorry, is that 2?
2.
Oh, look at that. Alright.
About the place he used the key, yeah. Since Kamijo died, it's shrouded in mystery for all eternity, yeah. He may have had some really, yeah, complicated things on his mind, yeah. But he was really a simple man at heart, yeah. So there should be a really simple hint, yeah, remaining somewhere out there, yeah. By the way, you won't be able to use the appraiser again, yeah. The enhanced version of the key cannot be appraised, yeah. Okay, I've said what I wanted to say. I'll be off now, yeah. Please don't come here again, yeah. Goodbye, yeah.
Okay, so now we've got new key. What do we do with the new key? I don't think Morishima still has the things to open it. Let's check. Cannot find program to open this file. Yep. Alright, let's talk to Slash. Hey, yo, Slash, you see that weird fucking cat? Hey, yo, Slash, what is that thing? Is that a fucking cat? Why does it look like that? Hey, Slash, there's a weird fucking cat outside. I can't tell if we've moved forward or been sent back to the beginning again. You know? What? I'm starting to get more and more pissed off. Now what? At you, basically. Huh? What exactly is our contract? Why do you try to make me move? Why don't you move yourself? I had questions about something else myself. What? About the shelter. Have you really forgotten? What do you mean? If so, then we've got a long road ahead. The fuck are you talking about?
Kamijo.
What? He's logged in at quarter. The Comic Cafe chat room. The one he always used to use. Or more like the one he bought for himself. So a dead guy's enjoying a nice little chat. Wonder who it is, Koreyanagi. It means someone used Kamijo's password and entered the chat room. Look, just explain this shit simply, okay? We can talk to them? Yeah, it's easy. Log into quarter. Oh my god, were we talking to fucking Morishima during that chapter? That's funny. Username is GLG. Password, good looking guy. You can use whatever handle name you want. Whatever handle I want, huh? Onto the web we go. Username GLG. Password. Let's see. Way to make your fucking password your whole ass username. That'd be like if my username was GNS and you guys just type in Goodnight Snek. Actually, GOODNIGHTSNEK. Ah, it's one letter too long. I could almost fit my whole name here. I could do Goodnight Snek exclamation point. Or I'm feeling saucy, I could do Goodnight Snek question mark. Or I'm feeling trendy, I could do hashtag Goodnight Snek. I'm surprised that fits. Good. Look, where's the L? I just don't know where the L is. I've never taken an L in my life. I just don't recognize it. Good looking. Goo night snack. For I'm feeling goopy.
Oh, and I've been on like a fucking Nickelodeon game show and I've been slimed. Good looking. G. Good looking guy. Oh, that's okay. There we go. Yeah, goodnight Moogle. Does that fit? Hashtag goodnight Moogle. That feels a lot longer than Snek. G. O. Oh, hashtag G. O. O. D. N. I. G. H. T. M. O. O. G. It'd be hashtag goodnight Moog. Goodnight Bozo. Yeah, goodnight Tile. That fit. Is this also you saying that you're heading out? Yeah, I figured. You take care and have a good one. But what about your 2 a.m. Deans? The 2 a.m. sardines. What about those? Did you have those already? How could you possibly sleep without your sardines? Oh, well. You take care and have a good one now. And hey, again, my chat. If you guys already know Tama, absolutely wonderful, amazing streamer. Super hilarious guy. Incredible at what he does. Check his shit out. Seriously. Not to say that I play favorites, but I'm playing favorites. It ties up there. All right, have a good night. Oh, yeah. I am your gamer bitch today. You're not just gamer of the day, you're gamer bitch of the day. Anyone here? Yay! Yay! Who's Turtle Guy? Hey. Isn't this a guy named Kamijo's chat room? You a friend of his? Oh, I wonder if this is that scene, right? We're playing as Jabroni, and we were in the other room, and we were watching Kuroyanagi, like, chatting. And they were like, I wonder who she's talking to. She was talking to Morishima this whole time? That's funny. You a friend of his? What about you? I'm a detective. Detective? What department? Heinous Crimes Unit. You sound like you got a chip on your shoulder. So the Heinous Crimes Unit still exists, huh? Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. I just remembered something. Some old memory suddenly came back. Why does Kuroyanagi type like my friend that I mentioned earlier? And it all clicked. What memory? You're an ex-reporter. How the fuck does she already know me? What are you doing? You looking at Kamijo? I'm just seeing where it takes me. So come on, detective. Fill me in. Okay, ask whatever you want. But you only get 2 questions. What exactly is Kamijo? I don't have a proper handle on it just yet. But basically, an old soldier. If you want to know more, you're gonna have to check out the Postal Federation. But if you start that up, you're gonna be up for processing in an instant. If you were to leave some secret final will online, where do you think he'd leave it? Wow, Morishima, no apostrophe? The one place that pops into mind would be his chat friends. Give me 1 minute and I'll ask for you. I'll wait. I'm asking the master here. This is a comic cafe, but I guess you already know that. I feel like I met you before. I mean, you certainly know about him, so I think that's neat. I asked the master. Kamijo is a real VIP client here. And the person he was always chatting with here was Goddess from Quarter. Oh shit, but Goddess is dead. So Milu then. But she's dead too. Yeah, what a weird ass combination. That's a chick who had her hair eaten by a stalker. She'd take any kind of fucked up pervert request and fulfill it. I see. She just talked with Kamijo. Here in this chat room too. She probably made some really good money. Oh, that was Chloe the whole time. Or, you know, Kuroyanagi. She used to talk with Kamijo here in this chat room too. She probably made some really good money. I feel like things are starting to come together. Well, good for you. Oh yeah? How can I meet with Machiko? You only get 2 questions. You did that on purpose, huh? See you. Thanks a lot. Yeah, most people don't get the context. Things are starting to come together. Let me think for a minute. Thinking time. Tokyo's boat. Alright, this chapter's a little longer than the last, but honestly, I don't mind it one bit. I'm like wide awake now. I don't know if it's the coffee or just like the writing of this chapter. Finally come to realize what part I'm supposed to play. Can I talk to Red again? Look at little boy, look at Red. Number 1, best fucking grasshopper character. You know what? If Suda ever gets to do his grasshopper duos badminton game, Red better be playable, right? Or at least Red better be the fucking referee. I want Red there somehow, right? You can't have a fucking grasshopper fucking crossover game and not include Red. He's fucking carries his whole franchise on his back. Hey, I'm a necromancer. Wait, do I get new dialogue every time? Hey, I'm a necromancer. I'm gonna do that. Next time I see my turtle, I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm a necromancer. Can we call it on our phone? So, I'm being lured in by a dead guy and a dead girl. Connect the dots. It comes into shape. Kamijo and Milu. There's still more dots. I'll find them. Ah, there we go. Now we get on the PC. Now I promise nothing bad is gonna happen to Red. I hope, anyways. Sending message to Slash. I can't fucking believe how engaged I am sitting here at my desk reading entire stories of a guy sitting here at his desk. It feels like we're traveling around, but we're literally just on the fucking computer. Reading fucking Discord messages, essentially. So, Kamijo's using Quarter, right? Yeah. Goddess, or Milu, was a repeater. Looks like it. What about the other perfs? You may have spoken with them, too. Like Medu and Midu? Oh, wait. Fuck, who's who? Slash is orange, right? Like Medu and Midu? It's possible. What do you think? GLG was head of a small tabletop gaming club. He's good at making up rules. So he probably created this whole thing himself. The mystery is made to be solved. Like one of those wire and string puzzles. What we're dealing with is clearly around a level 4 puzzle. So it's basically a somewhat hard difficulty level. Just to see whether Meru or Midu and Kamijo had some sort of relationship. Okay, boss. Okay, boss. Okay, boss. What the hell? Red, can you get that? Red, I'm gaming. Hey, I'm a necromancer. All right. Hello? Hello? Is this Tokyo Morishima? Yeah? My name is Yabukawa. For certain reasons, I can't tell you what I'm doing, but I'm actually a friend of the late Kamijo. What do you want? I can't really talk on the phone. I'd like to speak with you directly. Well, that's pretty vague. I know. How'd you get this number? Regarding that, I can't really explain. Huh? I don't get it. Anyway, I want to meet with you to speak tonight at 9 o'clock. What do you say? Where? Just outside the 25th ward. The area the 26th ward is going to be constructed. There's a small park there. How about there? 9 o'clock? Sorry for the mystery. Oh no. There are actually a lot of people like that around recently. So I'm used to it. I see. For some reason, that makes me feel better.
9 o'clock, huh? This feeling. I felt it before. Do we have a move? No, we have a PC option though. Yo, Slash, I just got a phone call from some fucking weirdo. It was me too. I see. I see. Looks like good-looking guys luring you in after all. What do you mean? The PC he was using. He's an online scanner, check it out. I found a special fast pass he was using to be able to chat with Miru. And then I'll humor him. What? You got all motivated all of a sudden? I'll talk to Miru. The password is Kamijo. Password sounds like it's just wanting to be stolen. But for some reason, you have 7 points left. I guess I got 7 minutes to get this sorted out then. Looks like it. Alright, username, good looking guy. Password. I'm gonna get the feeling that we're gonna mess around with passwords in this little fucking spear here. Kamijo. Goodbye, Neko Arc. It was a pleasure having you. Hell yeah, we're in. Live chat login. Welcome back, Master. I'm back, Miru. Master, question mark. Not Kamijo. Alright, guide, what do you recommend for me? I accidentally locked my phone. I guess I'll just say I'm back, Miru. I'm back, Miru. I've been waiting for you this whole time. How long have you been waiting? 2 days, 17 hours, and 14 minutes. I see. Master? Yeah? What shall we do today? Let's see. Same play as always. Let's talk a bit. I want you to answer some questions. Let's talk a bit. Okay, then. Master, you start off. What shall we talk about? Let's talk about the past. Let's talk about the future. Can't think of anything to talk about. Yeah, alright. We're going with number 3. I can't think of anything to talk about. In that case, do you have any questions? Are you happy? Why do you call me Master? How much longer are you going to keep this up? We'll ask her if she's happy. Are you happy? Yeah, I'm very happy. Because you made me, Master. I don't care if people think I'm stupid. I don't care if people say I'm unfortunate. As long as you keep taking care of me like this, I'm so happy. Right? Yeah. Oh, she's sad now. I just got it. So Kamijo's dead, right? Who are you? I'm a man you've spoken to before. Checking data. Checking data, checking data, checking data. No problematic found. Please upload the security key. Now. Oh, the file. Uploading file. I wonder what this is. Love them dial-up speeds. This is like half of you watching me on mobile trying to get the fucking stream to buffer. Excuse me? What? Huh, my name? Hey. Oh, so here comes the real Kamijo. No. This guy's a conversation program, too. Oh, damn, it's Kamijo. Either way, you made it this far. Which means that I'm dead. I have no regrets. As you should, Jackie. As you should. But there's something I need to know about. The girls. One's a professional woman, but she's already dead. I'm in the same place as her. One more is an imaginary woman. She'll be released. She's a fabrication, but even so, I've treated her the same as the other women. She'll be fine. The last girl is one whom I entered into a contract. I'm very worried about her. She was in the shelter. I want to talk to her. I have a favor to ask of you. I want you to tell her to come here. Will you do this for me? So a dead guy wants to talk to his woman in chat. That's right. You probably think this is stupid. That's all I want. You'll be paid for your services, of course. A request from a dead man. Sounds like a job perfect for me. What do I do? Oh yeah, we still gotta go to that meeting at the park with that other guy. Didn't think we'd ever fucking see or hear from Kamijo ever again ever since he died during the other chapter. Yet, here we are. Let's have a look. 9:30. Looks like I've been stood up.
Hello?
It's me. Sorry. Yabukawa? You're close by, aren't you? Yeah, but I can't go there. Sorry. You had something you want to say to me, right? Yeah. What was it? I meant to tell you directly. But that didn't work out. I called you all the way out here. It's about Kamijo, right? Yeah. Kamijo is an old acquaintance. Actually, way back in the day, it was me who trained him to be a killing machine. So, Kamijo's an ex-hitman, huh? Yeah, if you want to call it that. We called it something else. But yeah, it's the same thing. So, you're a killer too, right? That's right. You're trying to kill Kamijo? Am I wrong? No, you're right. I had my orders. But I'd been fighting it. It sounds cliche, but the depth of my sins have become terrifying. But then, he killed himself. That was an amazing feat. Kamijo got out. Completely and thoroughly. And I, having been tracking his movements during life, ended up finding the Heinous Crimes Unit detectives who were investigating him, as well as her. Me and Machiko? Then, in order to get rid of any connection between Kamijo and the two detectives Machiko, I was supposed to adjust them, but you hesitated. Actually, without any hesitation at all, I ended up getting done in. By whom? Someone from an organization with no ties to Kamijo nor the Heinous Crimes Unit. But I can't explain that in detail. The rules? Apparently, yeah. How am I supposed to process this whole situation? Please calm down. You just need to tell me what you can. What I wanted to tell you was that Yasushi Kamijo isn't dead. No way. You're lying, right? I felt that someone should know this. Kamijo's suicide was a ruse. I said that he'd gotten out, right? That's what I meant. Yeah, he showed up at the end of the chapter. And who died at the cafe? A guy called the Scarlet Cat. Kamijo made him up to look just like him, and killed him in a way that would make it look like suicide. Brainwashing and plastic surgery. I taught him all of it way back when. So, when'd you figure out that Kamijo had set up the ruse? When I fell to the ground. I had a revelation. That's when I called you. Mysteriously, everything became clear. Kamijo and Machiko ran off together. Or rather, in order to run off together, Kamijo got everything prepared. I'm happy for him. I truly am. But there's one thing I don't understand. What? How did I know that? Did I die? Yeah, you're dead. Oh. Okay. Finally makes sense now. I feel calm and at peace. So this is death. Thank you. Alright, there's my answer to that. There's the answer to that question I had earlier of, well, what happened to all the spirits Motoshima had contact with? Well, there we go. He can still talk to them. Listen, don't laugh. What? Apparently at some point, I became able to talk to dead people. No, that's not it. People who just recently died. Also, you can talk to people who are about to die. Like, people on the borderline of life and death. It's always been like that. You've just forgotten. Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think I remember. That's the burden I have to bear. Oh man, that's it! Alright, well, poem time. I made my way to a house along the coast, but as I opened the door and went inside, there was nobody there. There were several small, modest pieces of furniture, but there wasn't even the faintest scent of life, or a lifestyle, or a family, or anything even similar. It's like the shelter, I thought. As I thought that, I suddenly felt a sort of shock, like I'd been punched in the head, and I became sad. Maybe he came back and took her away, or maybe I'll never come back again. She disappeared somewhere off alone. I don't know what really happened. But either way, the promise had been fulfilled. This much is certain. Otherwise, not a single person would be able to rest in peace. Otherwise, no meaning whatsoever could be found in living this world, right? Don't you think? Well, bam! That's another chapter done. Tagiri. Yogore is coming soon. Around the world in a day. Okay, so it looks like the placebo chapters are going to be what they were during Silver Case, where it's just, here we go, we're going to summarize and wrap up everything that happened during all the mainline chapters, but we're going to see it from someone else's perspective. Fucking hell, 20 hours and 15 save files in. Alright, we got time for one more. Yo, got it! We got like an hour until our usual end time. These things are like an hour and a half. Yogota seems to be like a short chapter too, so perfect. We'll see, maybe the dialogue is really long, it's just all the actual interactions are short. Time to check the email. It's the email song. We have one unread email. Dear Strongbad, today's word of the day is dead zone. A space with no sound. A silent world meant to make people nervous. In psychological terminology, it is the mental state of achieving a goal, then losing sight of the road ahead, accompanied by a sense of duty, giving up, and a sense of hopelessness. The place between life and death. Okay, but honest to God, when are we getting like an HD remaster of Strong Bad's cool game for attractive people? Every time I open emails in this fucking game, it's all I think about. I'll do it. I'll fucking LP a Strong Bad game. I love that shit. But either way, your true nature will be revealed. I'll have no choice but to act. Also, why is doing a Strong Bad voice make everything immediately better? Perhaps it is the burning nature within us all. Really? But I still can't believe that I'm capable of something like that. It's your calling. It's your fate. And your destiny. Is it not in order? Unfortunately, it's not in order. And I can't give that order. Number 3, Yogore. How's everyone feeling? I know not a lot of you have been keeping up with Silver Case. And some of it's hard to follow, but I hope you're still entertained. I do fucking love this, but don't worry. We'll be going to more conventional visual novels and conventional storytelling later on, once we wrap this game up. Stars of Koblenz. I'll go over this once more, but this is a place for me to write about my dreams. This place is saved on an online storage mechanism, and the text is open for third parties to read freely. Why am I even bothering to write something like this anyway? I can't think of a good reason now. It may simply be that writing something, anything's just become a habit or a compulsion. Just like how when a person wakes up in the morning and brushing their teeth, it's a habit or compulsion. Habits and compulsions have stronger power than things with clear reasons. And with that, I'll continue to write about my dreams. The nightmare is set in the 25th ward. So many people have died. Accidents, murders, suicides. They all look different. We're all the same in the end. Same types of deaths repeated. How many people have died? Not a single resident believes that the figures publicized were true or correct. On the other hand, there's no life. Nobody was born and raised in the 25th ward. The place is a huge morgue. Morgues where dead bodies are kept. Bodies would be put on display in order to identify those who had died in war, or starvation, or of sickness. These places existed in the larger European cities long ago. Now the residents of the 25th ward, even technically alive, were no more than dead bodies. They're lined up nicely in order on the borderline between life and death. They're lined up so that each and every one can wait patiently for their own turn to die. The residents were all gathered here. A pleasant living environment, an excellent location, all the latest cutting-edge facilities, etc., etc. Bionic security systems and built-in kitchens and auto-reservation bedrooms. The buzzwords used by PR firms were all true, but there were also things left unsaid. While the 25th ward provided comfortable living, it also provided a whole lot of death as well. By the time this was noticed, the residents were already busy going to sleep and waking up there, working there, and living their lives there. Several days after the 10th death occurred in one of the apartments in those meaningless tall towers, a video showing the moment of death made its way around the internet. People who viewed it apparently fell into depression. Not because it was a real video, conversely, it's because it was the unrealistic looking death. It looked like something from a movie, and it messed with their emotions and made them uneasy. A beautiful woman died on screen. I knew her. I remember this. This is that chapter where the idol died. We get to go to the bar again? This is that chapter where that idol girl found out that there were cameras in her house that were watching her, and people all over the internet watching her, so she K-worded herself. No, wait, that happened during Silver Case, not 25th Ward. Whiskey. Oh, you're new. You're not the bartender from last time, though I suppose it makes sense. He was in the 24th Ward. Is Scotch okay? I don't mind, you're pretty. And I do love that hairstyle. I'm such a sucker for bob cuts. Anything's fine, especially with the, like, over-the-ice swoop. Order like that, I'm gonna give you the most expensive one we got. You from around here? Not anymore. This place used to have a different name, right? Oh shit, actually, we are the 24th Ward, look at that! So, you used to be a regular, huh? It was called Jackhammer, wasn't it? Yeah, I bought this place with all the furnishings. Did you know the old master? A pervert. That's about all I can remember. Shit. Me too. You're funny. No, I really can't remember. There's no way you forget that memorable face though, right? Can I smoke here? There's an ashtray over there. Thanks. What's your name? Tokyo Morishima. Ah. Where did I put that? Do we have something for us? Hey, you know what? Fuck that old bartender. He called our turtle ugly. I fucking loved that chat. That was easily one of my favorite fucking moments. Playing as Morishima and really like cemented him as one of my favorite characters. Is when he's like, hey, I got a turtle. You want to see a picture of it? And the old bartender's like, yeah, sure, show it to me. The bartender's like, that's a really ugly turtle. I'm mad that you showed that to me. And Tokyo's like, man, fuck you. That really hurt my feelings. You know what? I'm leaving. Fuck you. Fuck you. My turtle's great. Fuck you. I'm leaving. I can't believe you said that. Like, literally, that's the fucking energy the dialogue exchange had. I'm just like, man, that really hurt my feelings. I'm leaving. I don't want to be here, man. It's like that fucking bit in Happy Souls.
Hey, that's my physical appearance. That hurts real bad.
Anyways, new poem. Rains of Porto Vecchio. Although I guess realistically, these aren't poems. These are like journal entries, right? The rain had fallen for 3 days. The rain that had fallen for 3 days was about to end. It was a cold, dim dawn. I was drinking tea and talking with her in my room. We had conversations like this pretty often back then. Whenever we had the time, we'd talk. She hadn't slept a wink, but she didn't seem sleepy at all. She told me before that she could go a whole night or two without sleep. To her, insomnia, migraines, and starving herself were like friends. But her beauty showed no signs of any sorts of illness. There was a certain sense of class in the way she did things, like drink tea, to the point where even I, a woman, almost fell for her. Hey, oh, this isn't Tokyo writing this? Unless Tokyo Trans confirmed? Hey, do you have any secrets? She asked me this as she looked up over at the teacup. Secrets? I returned coyly in a low voice. I knew there was more to her query. Everyone has secrets. You should have some too. Stating things in a somewhat condescending manner was a habit of hers, especially when speaking to me. Having secrets, I thought about this for a while. I imagined how I'd change if I had secrets. At the time, I hung on her every word, listening carefully, was extremely interested. I don't like the 25th Ward. Her topics of conversation always change quickly. Why are so many people dying? Because there are people killing them. And that was my answer. Who's killing them? The Regional Adjustment Bureau. Where exactly did you hear that from? You know who. She said nothing to say about you know who. Why do the Bureau agents kill the residents? For adjustment. That's just a different word for it. What do you mean? You're just using that term as another word for murder. Yeah, it's a more professional sounding term. Maybe they're trying to finish this systematically? Murder usually has a motive. It feels like we're in some kind of suspense novel. I laughed. But she didn't. Smile in the slightest. Even soldiers killing people in war have a motive. It occurs when they see the enemy in front of them. Then what about assassins? Hitmen who get contracted to kill people. They do too, of course. But the word motive is a bit different. Let's fix that. She stared at me with a serious look in her face and drank her tea without looking away. You know what sort of word that is? After asking me this, she went back to her commanding tone again. Think about it hard. I thought about it. Then 1 second later, I answered. Murderous intent. As I said the words, she smiled briefly for the first time and slowly nodded her head. Who's writing all this? That's my question. Always just assumed that these were random poems, but then one that felt like a diary, so I assumed it was Morishima. But then the writer said that they're a girl, so I was like, well, maybe it's not Morishima. So who is it? Yeah, this here. Hey, it's a turtle! It's a wood-carved turtle! Wait a minute, I remember when Morishima was getting into wood carving. He used to bring his little thing with him to the bar. He would carve his little turtle at the bar. It's a turtle? Yeah, a turtle. What is this? The old master left us here. Said that if a guy named Tokyo Morishima shows up, then I should pass it up to him. I carved this. Huh? I remember there was some sort of trick. Trick? To this? Yeah. Probably the shell. Aw. That old bastard kept our turtle, huh? Alright, I'm starting to realize what this chapter is going to work out like. Skies of Jeddah. I wonder what sort of feelings it must have had for her in the beginning. Maybe it was like how a little sister feels about her big sister. Back then, I was still pretty immature and naive. We weren't actual sisters. We weren't even friends or acquaintances either. I knew that, so our relationship had a sense of fabrication. Or maybe something scripted about it. If this was about me and good-looking guy... Oh! This is the chick! This is that woman! The wife. Quote-unquote wife. I assume so. This is one of the three sisters. Meru, Milu, and number 3, whose name I've already forgotten. If this was about me and good-looking guy, then I'd be able to concretely say what sort of relationship we had. It It was extremely simple and clear and beautiful. A master-servant relationship. He was my master. Any order that good-looking guy may have given me, I followed it to the letter, no matter what. It wasn't a bad thing. For me, being controlled by him made me happy. Being ordered to do something and then having to fulfill that order was pure bliss. She was ordered by GLG too. Be in charge of my training, he told me. Think of her as a big sister, and learn a lot from her. So I did my best to follow her orders. And through that, I was able to indirectly feel the same sort of pleasure. What was complicated was that I had one more little sister. I didn't know if she was actually younger than me, but GLG told me to think of her as a younger sister and to get along. But she acted much more like a real person than me. She was stupid and foul-mouthed and sarcastic girl. My big sister was Milu. My little sister was Miru. Oh, so this is Meru. Okay. And oh, it says right there. And I was Meru. Apart from Milu, GLG gave us those names. I don't think the three of us had ever all spoken together at the same time before. I have no memory of that. We may have once, but I can't remember it. Basically, both Miru and I were trained respectively. But Milu, so with regard to Miru, I thought of her as a younger sister who had been brought up in a different place from me. I had a job that I was assigned. My job was talking with men in sex chat, apparently. This actually had educational purposes. I learned about the world through talking and sex chat. I became really familiar with male psychology and sex deviation. I became able to pretend like I was having sex for hours. What's important is the flow. Just as a sponge absorbs water, I absorbed all kinds of new things. I became able to read the flow of conversation better and better. GLG had told me before that I was in possession of a really amazing ability. It's really surprising. Not even Miru or Milu have the ability. Meru, I want you to try to read into my future. Well, I could read conversations. I couldn't read the future. So I told him that, but after that, I felt as if the real me was somewhere else. I felt really uneasy, as though a small dark hole opened deep in my heart. I was afraid that GLG would disappear someday. The real me imagined that, and it made my entire body shake with chills. The real me? That's right. I was a girl who was plugged in. Alright, one of the AI ladies. Oh shit, there's something inside my turtle. The shell came off. There's something inside. What's this? You mean you put that in there yourself? Looks like it. What a weird present. Hey, what the fuck? Cell phone? You've got mail. Mail? From who? What? What do you mean the mail function is locked? Input your lock number. Oh shit. Ah, so it's locked. My birthday. What? I use my birthday for pin codes. Wow, that's pretty dumb. I don't know my birthday. What? That's way past simply dumb. Lady, you're mean. You know what? You do fill in for the role of the fucking bartender quite well, don't you? That's right. Since I was a girl who was plugged in, the real me had never met Milu or Miru in person. I simply spoke to them through the monitor all the time. It's the same as how I would talk with the sex chat clients. The only communication I knew was done using a computer that was constantly connected to the internet. Miru was in a simple position to me, but I don't know whether or not she too was a girl who was plugged in. To me, it was something I don't need to know, as well as something I don't want to know. I feel like I should talk about the past more now. Oh yeah, I'll write about the first time I met GLG. The first time I met GLG, I was still the real me, with an actual physical body. But that physical body was bereft of emotion. Okay, so they're not just programs, but they were real people once. Interesting. Wonder what that means. Also, I assume that maybe Ola Morishima's stuff was going to revolve around GLG and these girls. Why don't you know your own birthday? Because I don't remember. Do you have amnesia? I never had much memory of when I was a kid. But recently I've started realizing that I can't remember lots of other things either. God, you and me too, Morishima. How come? That sounds pretty bad. But sometimes I can remember things. Sometimes I forgore, but then I remember. And then I forgore again. Like what, for example? Like this bar, for one. Oh, this place? Yeah. Like if I came here, I might be able to remember more. I see. What a weird customer. Sorry. Do you have a license? Huh? If you check your license, it has your birthday written on it, right? Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, Morishima, you mean to tell me you didn't fucking check your license first? Looks like I'm way smarter than you. My license. It's in my wallet. March 27th. 0327. So you're an Aries. Alright, let's try it out. 0327. Huh. Morishima's an Aries. Interesting. What do you mean blank? That's my birthday. How's it the wrong number? We forgore a lot of stuff. Apparently I forgore my own real birthday. Hey, also Aethris, welcome in. Welcome for joining. What's poppin'? How's it hanging? Welcome, welcome. Hope you've been well. You been lurking a bit, or did you just pop in? But I forgore a lot of stuff. How's it hanging? We're just playing some Silver Case right now. I don't know how to explain this chapter. We're at a bar, and we're reading what appears to be like diary entries from a girl who's an AI and or dead. I was born in the 24th ward and brought up in a dark underground space called the shelter. We're also trying to figure out the mystery of Morishima's locked phone that he apparently didn't even remember having. Of the children raised in the shelter, I was part of the third generation. Up till then, the technology to create completely controllable people had been honed extensively and was implemented there. But there were also many people from the shelter who turned out to be less than perfect, and a few people who simply could not be deleted for whatever reason. I was one of the ones who turned out less than perfect. This may make you picture a child who can't really keep up in school, but the reality of the situation was actually much more grim. Also, I personally do not remember most of the things from my past in the shelter. Apparently all the shelter kids have the same problem with remembering their time in the shelter. It's not that our memories have been erased, but that it hurts to remember. So we can't. It was traumatic. It was GLG who taught me all of this. I first met GLG in a somewhat unseemly shop on the outskirts of the 24th ward. The place was known as a sale club. And every day I would stand behind the counter in front of various types of boys. I was basically one of the shop's products, meant for more perverted customers. Then one day, GLG showed up, and the very moment he saw me, he spoke to me. You're a real girl, right? I'll buy you, so why don't you come along with me? I have all sorts of terrible experiences with having terrible things done to me by the customers who had purchased me there. But at the time, I was completely numb to reality. There were times where I'd wake up in some strange bed in the morning, unable to move, and I'd find my lower body covered in blood and all sorts of filth. But I simply felt troubled that I couldn't move, and have no memory of being shocked or traumatized by it. But there were some times when I'd get really nauseous in the shop's bathroom, and I'd go into panic. When that would happen, the shop owner would give me a kind of medicine capsule. That night, like most of the other clients, GLG took me to a room in a love hotel. But it wasn't the usual cheap, dingy room. It was clearly a high-class VIP room. It had a king-size double bed and a plasma TV, and it had a huge, clean bathroom. In the bathroom had two beds that seemed to be separate things. Also, outside the huge floor-to-ceiling window with the lace curtains, there was a large wooden deck on the balcony, and installed in that deck was a big outdoor bath. GLG removed my clothes and put me in the outdoor bath. He was still fully clothed, and he crouched down in the round white bath and looked at me.
At the time, my body was emaciated. My skin had unhealthy bluish hue, and my bones were visible through my skin. Even though he was staring at my body like that, I didn't think anything of it. GLG held my head kindly in his hands, and when he spoke to me, when I said I would buy you, I didn't mean just for tonight. I paid for you to be released from that place. That night, GLG and I slept together in that king-size bed, with clean, comfortable sheets. GLG didn't do anything rough with me at all. In fact, there was nothing of a sexual nature happening whatsoever. Furthermore, he treated me like an independent woman. GLG used one hand to pull a book out of his bag and open it up. He stuck out his other arm for me to use as a pillow to rest my head on. GLG read aloud to me from a book written by an author named James Tiptree Jr. The book was called The Girl Who Was Plugged In. I was entranced by his voice. It's going all right, just hopped in. Glad to hear it. As you can see, we have a very... I don't know what to call this chapter. Dreamy in a sense, honestly. I feel very, like, floaty, if that makes sense, reading this. Same way I described Echo earlier is how I would kind of describe this chapter. What? I guess it's wrong. How come? This license. Maybe it's a fake. You mean a forgery? Hey, you're not. I may be. You seem like a dangerous guy. Sorry. Morishima, why are you so kind? You apologize for literally everything. You're always doing this. Do you have anything besides your license? Just a credit card. Man, it is a fucking... Did he come back in Travis Strikes Again? I think he did. I think Tokyo Morishima appeared for like a second. Just a credit card. What does that have my birthday written on it? What about your credit card PIN code? PIN code? I think it's my birthday. But I don't remember everything ever having used it, so I don't know. Jeez. You got a fucking credit card and you don't know your own PIN? Shit. Well then, how about... Ah, screw it. I want to close up shop for the day. How come? Nothing. Just kind of... I have a weak spot for dangerous guys. Oh? Morishima about to get lucky, huh? Goddamn shopkeeper said, holy shit, this guy has no memory of who he is. He has a fake license, no memory, doesn't even know his real birthday. I can't not fuck him. I mean, just look at that silver eye. What's up with that? I can't not fuck him. Good for you, Morishima, you fucking weirdo. The Girl Who Was Plugged In was a short story about an ugly, gross girl who tries to kill herself, is then plugged into the beautiful man-made Delphi, and is loved by everyone, acts as a sort of advertisement. GLG told me that we try something similar to the story. His proposal, as far as I was concerned, was an order. After all, GLG had bought my freedom from me. So no matter what he told me to do, it was my duty to follow his orders. Compared to Delphi and the other girl who was plugged into her, the connection between myself and Meru, a simple recreation using computer graphics, was extremely low-tech. The job with which I entrusted was to act as a sort of operator, asking Meru to speak and move, show various expressions of emotion, etc. The digital Meru was made to look like Milu. Milu's expressions and movements were captured and recreated in order to make Meru. You mean to tell me this fucking dude invented the first fucking VTuber? Sometimes responses to clients' comment. That would fucking make sense. I would explain why fucking Travis's daughter was a VTuber in No More Heroes Travis Strikes Again. Sometimes responses to clients' comments were displayed in a list in a window. This was basically a chat program used to support conversation. And this was made based on the conversation patterns of Quarter's #1 performer, Milu, to make sure that it would be a hit. Controlling the system of girls who were plugged in was not really as difficult as it may seem. In fact, as a shelter child, it was a perfect job for me. Finally, I made my debut as Quarter as a copy of Milu. Guys, she even said debut. This fucking game invented VTubers.
It really was sort of my fate, unless girls brought up in shelter before becoming grown women were cut up and sold to rental shops for rich men to pick up, and before you know it, you're just a virtual woman hooked up to a computer. Till then, I didn't actually have any emotions. I never cried nor laughed before, but I chatted with countless men. I gradually started to get all of my emotions back. Actual physical sex and sex chat seem similar, but are vastly different. The men type out these mysterious phrases. The melons are delicious, huh? Oh, the melons are twitching. Wow, they're so cute and delicious. Stuff like that flows across the monitor. I had no idea what melon was supposed to mean. So the chat program installed on my computer took too long to choose a response, and decided that these words made no sense. So I went ahead and randomly said, "Oh really? You like melon, huh?" And the guy on the other side got even more excited for some reason. So I guess it worked. Oh yeah, I love it. I really love it. I love it so much. Oh my god, the melon's coming. Oh shit, the melon here, it comes. Melon! At that moment I laughed, just a little bit. And the computer graphic menu also smiled at the same exact moment. After teaching me about what kind of a place the shelter was, what sort of things happened to me there, GLG watched over my rehabilitation. At the time, I was doing nothing but repeating the same basic live chat performance at quarter, over and over. But after a week, my skills dramatically improved. I became able to completely and perfectly use the girl who was plugged in system. Being a girl who was plugged in was really fun. When a person keeps doing something they find fun, they get better and better at it. I think that GLG had a really good eye for talent. I was a genius at being plugged in. I gradually became able to keep up with the imaginations of all sorts of men in live chat. Meadow can also speak out loud. As long as it was via the monitor, she could speak with clients using the mic and speakers. As for the subjects used in chat, they covered everything from spiritual sounding, voodoo-like nonsense to information on the latest cutting-edge gene splice technology. I became able to talk about anything. I actually have no idea whether or not this was the correct way of rehabilitating me. Basically, I escaped from my own physical being, fused with the virtual Medu, and followed the process to becoming a new, independent kind of identity. Good for you, girl. Make those internet bucks. These games really feel ahead of their times. Like, they feel... Silver Case and all, like, despite Silver Case being from 1999 and 25th Ward being from 2005, whenever they talk about, like, internet stuff and online culture, it really feels, like, spot on. Then again, I guess it just goes to show how much the internet hasn't really evolved all that much. Despite how the way we talk and interact and the sites we use might have changed, realistically, it's all just kind of the same shit, isn't it? Again, remember when I made that joke about Ventrilo, TeamSpeak, Skype, and now Discord? IMS Messenger, all that nonsense? All different ways to get the same shit done. Yeah, how do we come to terms with the fact that VTubing was made by Suda? How do we, like, what do we do with this information? Goichi Suda invented the VTuber, and I'll never forgive him for that. Here we go. Boy fucking howdy, this really comes all around, doesn't it? This really fucking cycles around, huh? Here is VTuber playing a game developed by Goichi Suda, where I played a game of his earlier, and the word VTuber was mentioned, and I lost my shit. And now here we go. A video game that basically invents them. What's this? This will help you figure it out. So what is it? It's an online skimmer. Oh, I thought she was gonna fuck Morishima. Instead, she's helping him. She's a criminal too, hell yeah. It skims the magnetic info strip on a credit card. Access the appropriate server, and automatically hacks in and finds the pin code. Hey now, that's really something you got there? Some of the neighborhood thugs left it here. How do you use it? It's simple. Let me see your card. She's gonna fucking steal her credit card information. Here you go. Okay, here it goes. Transmission. What's that? I just like saying that. Let's talk a little bit. Let's talk to the hostess. You enter in a 4-digit number, and if the number and positions are correct, the hit light will glow. If only a number is correct, the blow light will glow. So we have hit if the position and number is right, and then blow if only the number is right. I see. So it doesn't automatically find out the number for you then. And that'd be nice, but no. Okay, that's understandable. Let's go. Ah, fuck, with these puzzles. I do love these though. These are a lot of fun. So let's start with 1, right? We'll do... Here's what we'll do. Even, or odd numbers, even numbers. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Blow. So that means the number is correct, but the... Okay, so 1 is definitely one of them. So we'll do 5, 6, 7, 8. Hit and blow. Okay, one of these is a hit. I'm gonna guess 5 is a hit. And we got a blow. So let's see. 5. We'll put 9 here. See if we put 1 into this position and 0. Blow, blow. Damn. So let's do... Put 6 here. Aha! Okay. So 2 blows, right? I'm gonna assume maybe 5. So 5 and 1 had to be correct, right? So let's put 5 over here. Let's put... Add 1 over here. That wasn't correct. We'll put 0 over here and 1 over here. Damn, 3 hits in a blow. Which means it was never 1 to begin with. Wait, how many hits? 2 hits. Got it. So 5 and 6 are correct. But it can't be 0, because 0 wasn't... Unless... I'm gonna move 5 over here. We're gonna move 0 over here. And we're gonna start messing around with this one. Aha! Look at that! Blow, blow. So what if... So 6 stayed the same. And 0 moved over. But so did 5. 2 seems to be the number, right? Here's what we're gonna do. So 6, definitely correct, right? So 2, 0, 5 is our thing. Hit, hit, hit. Yeah! Look at that! I'm smart! No guide needed! I just really like these puzzles. I could have busted out the guide, but I fucking love these puzzles. I think they're a lot of fun. 0625. I'm genius! I'm smart! Alright, back to prostitute VTuber. GLG once told me that he was infatuated to the point of it almost being a sickness with the poor girls brought up at the shelter. I heard these words through the speakers on the monitor set up in my sparsely furnished room, connected to my desktop computer. I could see GLG's face through the monitor, and he looked somewhat exhausted. Hey, Angela! Hello, hello! Welcome in! Welcome for joining! What's poppin'? How's it going? Hello today. How do you do? Hope stream's going well. Stream's going very well. I'm having a really nice, relaxed day today. I'm reading a chapter featuring one of my favorite characters. And not only that, the mysteries and story of these chapters have been a lot of fun to try and solve. I got myself some coffee because I'm feeling a little sleepy. So I'm having a real cozy day sitting here reading. We apparently fucking found out, right? This story that we're reading in this chapter, this little like window here, this little diary window, is apparently from some girl. We found out this game from 2005 essentially invented VTubers. This girl used to be a prostitute, and this guy basically bought her, but instead of having her, you know, do sex things, he was trying to build an AI that would talk to people in sex chat rooms based off her. And so they have a CG girl that's like learning off of this girl. Fucking Goichi Suda invented VTubers. Can't believe it. It all comes full circle. But other than that, I'm having a lot of fun. We literally just solved a big brain puzzle, and I feel very smart. How's your day going? Hope you've been well. A lot of reading. This is the most reading I've done for Silvercase in a while, I think. But it's been fun. So, I went and looked into them, and as I came into contact with them, I found out that when provided with the opportunity to use it, the girls had immense talents that could be made to blossom. Sometimes, in order to do that, things would get dangerous, but that made it all the better for me. Does that mean you were drawn to them sexually? I questioned GLG. The me in the monitor wasn't the real me, but Medu. Hey, Sid, welcome in. Welcome for joining. How's it going? Hope you've been well. Playing some Silvercase right now. We're in the diary entries of a sex worker turned VTuber in the year 2005. When she mentions Medu, that's basically the AI, aka the VTuber that's based off her. Does that mean you were drawn to them sexually? I questioned good-looking guy. The me in the monitor wasn't the real me, but Medu. I think so. I think that might be my own sexual perversion. Even if they're from the shelter, I don't feel the same way about men. The girl who was plugged in system tried to make Medu smile. But at that time, I went against the system, expressed my own feelings. I sometimes felt like doing that. Does that mean that you love me? With that, GLG somewhat mysteriously narrowed his eyes and stared at Medu on the monitor. Sorry about that. Someone at my door. Let me go ahead and close that. But his mouth formed an ever so slight smile. Yeah, that's right, Medu. I love you. I thought if that was the case, then anything was okay. I had my physical body taken, but was given a heart in return. It was way better than before. For the first time in my life, I was aware that I was actually happy at the time. Also, I thought GLG was the only person who would treat me like a proper woman. Truly, the only one. Honey, I know he rescued you from a sex ring and all that, but he's still kind of using you to make a sex AI, essentially. Though realistically, we don't know his motives. We do know that he married one of these girls, and he's got some sort of fucking secret mystery plan for us. Pin code found. June 25th, huh? So, you're a Cancer. Oh yeah, I think we've had this conversation before because I remember making the joke. Hey, Morishima and I are both Cancers. We might make a good match. Oh my god, I fucking know someone like you. Okay, now to see if I can read the mail or not. Alright, let's type in our password. Let's see. So now that we have our real birthday, 06. That begs a question. What's Morishima doing with a fake ID? 0625. Hit. Got it. Boom, boom. What's in the phone? Why is the game taking so long to load? Jesus. I know it's hidden in that like black screen, but you can see the stutter there. There was one man among my live chat clients who knew about all sorts of things and would share info with me. His name was Shoot. Hey, I remember Shoot. He knew that Miru and I were copies of Milu, and he seemed to know a lot about the strings of debts in the tower high-rise. It happened one day after spending several weeks drinking tea and chatting with Milu until dawn. During one of our live chats, I asked Shoot a question that had been on my mind for a while. All the people who've died were killed because of really stupid reasons, right? Huh? Well, yeah, pretty much. He answered me matter-of-factly. I, Medu, rested my chin on my hands, then looked into the webcam cutely and tilted my head. So, they were killed because of stupid things? Like, for example, the run got trashed on the wrong day, right? What about it? So at first, it was thought to be organized crime perpetrated by the apartment landlords, wasn't it? That's good, Shoot replied, with a smile.
You're not exactly right, but you're not far off either. Your guess there sounds kind of ridiculous, but you're on the right track. It's funny. But it's actually done by people called the Regional Adjustment Bureau. Hey now, come on! That's dangerous. I never said that name, okay? I laughed. You're afraid of being adjusted yourself, right? Of course I am. He seemed a bit offended. That's fine. But what I don't understand is more of a fundamental point, that is. What is the point of killing off all these people for such a small, ridiculous reasons? Also, most of us residents don't even really think much of it, you know? Do you really want to hear my opinion? Yeah, I do. Okay, then. Everything I say from here on is just my imagination, but... Okay, tell me what you imagine, then. Just as I thought. Shoot had smiled. He immediately stopped smiling and coughed. And then he told me the following. The answer is murderous intent. Murderous intent? Basically, living in the 25th Ward, you begin to want to kill people. Is that true? Yeah, it is. I don't really get it. What do you mean? If you live in the 24th Ward, you should be feeling it too. I mean, if you're just a program, then I guess maybe you wouldn't feel it though. And try explaining it in a way that even a program could understand. Okay, I mean, it's basically just what it sounds like. For example, the person next door throws out the trash on the wrong day, then we get pissed off about it. Like really amazingly pissed off. Why? Because they don't follow the rules! Shoot suddenly became really angry, a suspicious gleam in his eye. If it happened just once or twice, then I understand. In fact, I could forgive it. But people can't just toss out their trash whenever they want every time. That kind of idiot should just die anyway, I think. But that's just like your own opinion though, right? It's just my opinion, but a really strong one. In fact, I feel like, what the hell does that guy keep on living anyways? Because we all follow the rules in life. Garbage needs to be thrown out on the day set aside for that. Everyone works really hard in order to keep these rules going. If there's a day where you just can't take out the trash, then sometimes you buck up and live with stinky garbage for 3 days or so, while trying not to puke, you know? Nobody can just ignore those rules and live however they feel like it. That's how society works, isn't it? So you don't just sort of think they should die. You feel murderous intent towards them? Yeah, that's right. The 25th Ward, getting annoyed or irritated or getting pissed off at someone just leads to that. But I mean, even so, I don't actually kill anyone though, you know? Then it isn't murderous intent, is it? It is, because one day, with a neighbor who keeps fucking up the garbage, getting killed by someone, I'm like, oh well, I guess someone protected the 25th Ward finally killed off that dickhead next door. I sure am grateful for that. Good job, thanks. And I feel more at ease, like I feel much better than when it happens. I feel like I could have seen this dead neighbor's body and stuff too. More than the fear of myself getting killed next. That catharsis is way, way bigger. It's a kind of catharsis? Yeah, to the point where you can feel the dopamine releasing your brain. Then there's the game called Sudden Death. It's popular among the users at Quarter. Playing games like that to make it even more fun feels great. I keep saying the same thing, but it's all just my own imagination. To be honest, I love the Regional Adjustment Bureau. It's an absolutely necessary organization. They take care of the dirty work for us. Those guys are the real public servants. Hey, I suddenly remembered something about Goddess. What is it? She's been throwing away combustible trash with like non-combustible trash like every time recently. Seriously? Seriously. She was keeping it a secret, but I know that she's been doing it this whole time. Shu opened his eyes as if he was suddenly shocked. Meru's eyes moistened up. The real me was getting really excited. As my body started shaking, I froze my gaze on the monitor. Oh shit, this girl set up fucking Meru's death? Displaying mail. Bingo. See? I'll check out this mail. Okay. I love how this fucking bartender got really into it. She's like, fuck it, I'm closing up shop. We're solving this mystery. This dude could get me killed? Fuck it. I want to know what this mail is. Ah, man. God, they really are stretching out this fucking chapter with all these fucking, like, diary entries. Winzabaku. Since starting to live as a girl who's plugged in, I, as in my previously separated body and mind, started to finally come together, but as Meru, well, as becoming a person who had emotions, it was only when I was acting as Meru. Even so, it was so mysterious how my warm, heavy body actually didn't just rot away and die.
Conversely, as I continued living like a hermit, I did keep myself healthy and full of nutrients, so I continued to gain weight. Maybe my physical body had finally started to develop properly. I don't know how old I am, but I am at the very least. It was not clear to me that I had not yet reached my 20s. As my weight had become more about twice what it once was, I started feeling differently about Milu. Just as Shu had told me, the fact that she was mixing up her garbage got me so angry that I was no longer able to overlook it and forgive her for it. This is a sort of rule that everyone needs to follow. It can't be broken. It also annoyed me that she was Meru's original as well. Furthermore, the fact that she was getting so much love from GLG was becoming unbearable. And speaking to me, GLG was very kind. There was always this sense that his mind was somewhere else as he spoke. I could feel it. All because of her. I thought it'd be funny if Milu were to be adjusted. I thought about what would happen afterward. Milu should die too. She may be a program, and if so, she should be deleted. If that were to happen, only Meru would be left of the three. A total victory! But I felt that was something different from murderous intent. It was a cooler emotion. Maybe it's because I'm different from other people? It's something closer to curiosity, an interest in what would happen if Milu died. And I wondered how she would die. When it actually happened, according to what I heard, the RA Bureau used a strange weapon called a pin stick when carrying out their adjustments. Apparently had a long, hard, sharp pin that would stick a person on the back of their neck. Hey, this is what killed Osatsu, or Osato. Osato! I don't know why I couldn't remember Osato's name. This is what fucking killed Osato at the end of the game. Or at the end of that chapter, Matchmaker. It had a long, hard, sharp pin that would stick a person with the back of the neck and reach all the way up into their heart. I imagine it in detail, like a long, thin penis protruding from Milu's crotch. I imagined it in such a detail that I actually sort of want to try drawing a picture of it. That's a fucking way to describe this murder weapon. But the bad intentions that swelled up inside my heart never came to shape. And even then, I would meet with Milu via the monitor several times a week, drinking tea and coffee and sometimes alcohol, and talking with her. The way Milu spoke about the same as it had been before, to the point where you couldn't even tell that she was the sort of person who would mix up the garbage like that. Apparently, you've been making all sorts of predictions recently, Milu asked me, this while staring at the webcam, as if trying to see what sort of expression I had on my face, even though she knows that Midu was simply computer graphics. Just a little bit, I answered. It was the truth. I just talk about the random visions I happen to get sometimes. I wouldn't actually call them predictions. Do they turn out to be true? I don't know. But the clients like to make up those stories and make all sorts of comments about them, I guess. So they're not true then. I never looked into it, so I don't know. With that, I gave Midu a somewhat troubled expression. I was happy to think that finally, I was able to keep a secret from Milu. So does that mean that they do come true, and that she knows about it for sure? Shit. What's wrong? I shouldn't have shown you this mail. I feel like this isn't something I should be showing anyone. Sounds to me like you're really getting careless. Yeah, you're right. Hey, how about your special powers? Does anything come to mind? Wait, when the fuck did we tell her we had powers? Yeah, but I don't want to talk about it. It's a bit late for that, isn't it? Come on, just tell me. Well, it's probably that I can talk to dead people. Dead people? People who've just recently died. Also, maybe people who are about to die. Anyway, apparently I can communicate with people like that. I see. Yeah. You know, that's probably not dead people, but the residual thoughts. Huh? Really? You want some more whiskey? Oh, yeah, okay. More, I guess. Oh, this fucking character's always drinking whiskey. I could go for a glass. I'll have one too. I know I'm already having coffee, but I wouldn't mind a glass of whiskey. Just like, you know, nice cold, nice little glass of whiskey, a little bit of ice on the rocks. Just sipping it away as I'm reading this. Milu dies on a moonless night, just before midnight. Turtle Guy appears and steals the password. Goddess looks up at the ceiling.
and suddenly stops breathing. The vision was amazingly clear, so I just assumed that it was my own wishes and desires that I was imagining. As I was acting naughty with shoot, I suddenly typed out those words, like I was some sort of automated writing program. But I just couldn't seem to figure out what part about Turtle Guy appearing and stealing the password meant. Where did it come from? Did it mean something? I had no idea. A turtle guy stealing a password? That sentence sounds like a joke. What exactly was a turtle guy anyway? 3 days before the moonless night, hoping that Milu would somehow be killed, I contacted the Regional Adjustment Bureau anonymously. When I had that idea, I suddenly realized that all the people who had been adjusted so far were probably adjusted due to other residents reporting their habits too. Adjustment should be something that's contracted by the residents. Using a customer who would talk about how he was able to get his hands on anything via net auction, I obtained an illegal number for a phone for which owners' info had been deleted. I used this to make an anonymous call to the RA Bureau. I used my very own actual physical body to make the call. It was actually the first time ever in my life that I would use my own voice to speak to someone over the telephone. Maybe it's because of that, but I wasn't able to report her properly. As soon as they answered with hello, I suddenly froze up and had a ringing in my ears. My mind went blank and I couldn't think of anything. I knew I had to use the words and speak aloud, but I couldn't. I was only able to make a strange sound with my mouth, and so I almost immediately just gave up and hung up the phone. It was completely different from Medu's constantly smooth and cool communication skills. When I wasn't plugged in, I was even more of a useless waste of meat than before. It was embarrassing. You know, I can kind of see like this chapter specifically here being kind of relatable to some actual VTubers who feel a lot more confident in their digital skin as opposed to when they're a meat tuber. So I thought about what had happened. Now I was the one who wanted to be able to believe Medu's prediction. I felt that Milu could only be killed on a moonless night, of course. The normal, rational part of me thought that was totally fine. If that were to happen, then I'd simply continue to live the same sort of life that I'd been living up to that point. But the part of me that wanted her dead just would not go away. The image of her staring up at the ceiling with her mouth wide open, looking like a fool stuck through. It was burned into my mind and wouldn't disappear. Hey, I just realized. Is Milu the fucking girl who died at the very beginning of the game? With the fucking sniper that shot her through the ceiling, right? I haven't thought about that chapter in a long time. Holy shit. This is what I fucking love about Morishima's chapters. Just everything coming together and making sense. Residual thoughts. Oh yeah. I feel like I know that. I feel like I've been talking with them for a while now. Actually, I think maybe even more now. Oh, alright, I already read this. Come on, new dialogue. Alright, what else can I do? I can check the cell phone, apparently. Look. How the hell am I supposed to... They want me to use the look command. Damn. Can't figure this out. But who can figure it out? Another chapter of that girl's diary. The night of the new moon, the air was thick, and a chilly wind sometimes blew. And that day, I was able to calm down from the time I got up in the morning. Then, when the sun had gone down, you could finally say it was night. I found out that Turtle Guy had appeared. Turtle Guy appeared on Midu's channel at quarter and came into chat asking for the password for Goddess. I received a mail from Midu explaining all of this. Her mails were always extremely businesslike and formal. The mail, entitled Suspicious User Report, had his handle, ID, and IP address, and the entire chat log was also attached to the mail as a text file. As I was reading the chat log, someone called for me by messenger. I clicked on it to see it was Shoot. And he told me that just then, a stranger had called him at home and offered to give him info about Goddess. All of a sudden, Shoot was told to come to the clock tower in Area 7 of the tower high-rise, and in 10 minutes. But he didn't seem like he was gonna go. He really hates meeting with people. Like me, he rarely set foot outside his apartment in the tower. I assumed that the person calling Shoot at his home phone was Turtle Guy. I made a quick decision and asked Shoot to give me the number left in his incoming call history. I sent him a message saying, I can get to the clock tower in 5 minutes. So I'll go and take a peek at this guy as a joke. I'll report later, and left my room. Huh. So she was watching us during that last chapter? Interesting. It's all coming together. Why does this feel like it's wrapping up the whole game despite the fact it's only wrapping up like the past 2 chapters? What are you thinking about? That mail? Yeah. You know, I'm a bit concerned. Concerned? About what? They say that when you feel like you're being careless, it's good to sharpen a knife. Huh? Really? Yeah. A guy I once dated was like that. It was a huge difference. You probably don't care, but... No, tell me about it. It's nothing important. The proper way to sharpen a knife is actually pretty difficult. If you're interested, check it out online. You'll find all sorts of ways to do it. Okay. I wonder, because I know Motoshima had a whetstone that he used to use to sharpen his knife. Or maybe he complained about his knife being too dull. I don't remember. But I know like sharpening a knife was important in the last game. Basically, the fact that it's difficult is sort of the point. It's hard to sharpen it properly, like for an amateur to give it a proper edge. But in order to get it sharp, you need to get a sharpening stone, and just go to town with it. Apparently it helps chip away at whatever's bothering you too. I see. It probably sounds like bullshit coming from me. But I've tried it out, so I know what I'm talking about. Putting your all into sharpening a knife makes your senses get sharper, too, slowly but surely. All the unnecessary garbage disappears and only what's important becomes visible. Sharpening a knife can do that for you. Waters of Nassau. I'm assuming the chapter is going to end once we eventually get to where we currently are in current present day. This is nice. Thank you, phone. What's nice? I met with Turtle Guy. I wasn't able to make a proper phone call, but I spoke with him directly about all sorts of things. I wasn't able to look him directly in the eyes, but strangely, I didn't feel fear or uneasiness at all. I knew that he wanted to speak with the goddess, so I made a quick decision and put on an amazing act for him. I wondered if he worked for the Regional Adjustment Bureau, but then actually meeting him, I knew it wasn't so. I knew because I could tell that he was the same type of person as me. I'm certain that he still doesn't fully understand himself just yet. But he was definitely brought up in the shelter. Something led him here. Almost like he was sleepwalking. Like a lonely animal wandering through the forest, controlled by fate like me. When I thought of it like this, I felt like something was squeezing down on my chest. Some strong emotion. It's literally drip feeding us information. But honestly, I kind of don't care. I'm so into this. But I want to know what's on the email that Motoshima got. That's right. Sharpening up my mind. That's what I need to do right now. Turtle! Red. Aw. Still thinking about this turtle. My license. And the fake me. Red and the fake you. The me of the past. Uh-huh. You mean Motoshima from Silver Case? Red. Uh-huh. What are we thinking? What's on your mind? Fake? Why? But I made this. That's for certain. Right, but why'd you make it? Oh yeah. I got a knife and You what? You sharpened it? You carved this? Me of the past. What happened? I feel like I really should have played Flower, Sun, and Rain to know why Motoshima's missing his memory. Fake. Why? Honestly though, this feels like a Kingdom Hearts 2, where if you skip Chain of Memories, like, I don't know what's happening, but I'm fucking here for it. Come on, piece it together, Motoshima. But I made this, that's for certain. Oh yeah, I got a knife and you carved it, and then what? I shouldn't remember, but I also shouldn't forget. Come on, you getting there? Let's look at the license again. Fake, why? But I made this, that's for certain. What do we just keep looking at nothing? Damn it, come on, what's the answer here? Cell phone? A warning. Warning for what? Ah, I hate this. I really got cycled through everything I have with me. Fake. Why? I really dig it though. Let's look at the cell phone again. No, let's have a look. That was it. What was it? What was it? Where is this place? Oh, come on. Listen, I really like Medu's story, but like, we're right on the edge. He's remembering. He forgore, but then he remember. Whatever. Time to read Tears of San Salvador. As I finished my meeting with Turtle Guy and went back to my room, I began some preparations. I sent a message to Shoot. I made him promise not to chat with Goddess at 11 p.m. Just I had warned him before, Turtle Guy appeared and stole the password, which meant that the thing we spoke about previously was going to happen. Next, from my closet, I got out the pinstick gun and had pronounced for me by the same guy who got the illegal cell phone. It was the real deal, with some kind of origami attached. I was confident I could play this through, climb up behind the ceiling, and stab Milu through the top of the head. She was gonna do it! The fact that I had imagined it in such a thorough detail must have been because it was me who was meant to kill her like this, but did I really possess the murderous intent necessary? I felt like maybe I didn't. At that time, what I felt was a sense of calling. That murderous intent I had held on for so long until recently was nothing more than opportunity. Gun and phone in hand, I stood up. Holy shit, you mean tell me you killed her? I thought it was just a fucking delivery man. What the fuck? I was just some dead chick from the beginning of the game. Glass of whiskey. Oh, it's got the sphere fucking ice cube. Love that. Oh, it's broken. What? It's broke. Where'd all the color go? Why's the glass broken all of a sudden? It's broken in monochrome. What the fuck? There's an ashtray here. What the fuck? Oh, I get it. The hostess was dead. She wasn't real. It's all decayed into ruin. Everything. Oh yeah, her too. So which was that? Was that Medu or Milu that we were talking to? That hostess. I go back to my room. The feeling of firing the pin stick is still buzzing in my hands. But I sit down in front of my computer like nothing happened. Then, just as always, I reach out to the same keyboard as usual, with the same fingers. Talking to Turtle Guy was fun. I was able to talk to him several times that day. I called him again after Midu died too. Once Midu died, the entire flow changed. It was me who changed it. I got my hands dirty and changed it. I used the phone and mail I sent from the cell phone to tell him about sudden death. I acted up a storm. It was so exciting. I want him to know that Medu could predict things. Soon, GLG will disappear from before me. When that happens, it's you who'll become involved with me next. That's what I really want to say to you. My very existence itself is like a gun with the same sort of pin stick equipped to it. Once again, I sat down in front of my computer and prepared. Turtle Guy entered my channel on Quarter. There's something very important that I had to tell him. I had to tell him that this is the beginning. Boo-doo-doo. From nobody to nobody. Title, no title. If you've opened, oh, this is the mail that was in our fucking our phone from the past. If you've opened or reading this mail, it's almost certain that the person reading this is me. I'm writing this to myself with that belief. The me of the future has probably lost several memories. Soon they'll be coming for me. I stayed on the run, but it's finally gotten to the point where I can't run any longer. If I get caught, I'm gonna mess with my head. So I decided to seal off some of my memories. I've been thinking about preparing for this for some time. I decided to use hypnosis to bury certain memories way deep down. If I'm ever allowed my freedom again, that must mean that I don't know anything. I can't do anything. I'm no longer either a threat nor a boon to them. What I mean is, that's you now. So I'm warning you. Trying to forcibly retrieve those memories is dangerous. Only bring you death. They're watching you. Don't ever forget that. At any rate, danger will come someday. So you'll need to be ready for it. Your enemy's not a single organization. You're gonna need weapons. The super strong sort of weapon I wasn't able to get a hold onto. You're gonna need to find her. She's looking for you too. A special ability should help. And don't forget this. No matter what, the only one who could stand up against Kamui is a Yame. What are we doing standing up to Kamui? After I finished chatting in GLG, I thanked him for taking me in even though I was void of normal emotion, for teaching me about the shelter, and more than anything else, for treating me like a woman. Even while knowing that physically I was a man. Oh? Trans reasons! Holy shit! Until I was given the existence of Meru, the reason that my mind and body were always all messed up is because I have gender identity disorder. Holy shit! This is really ahead of its time for 2005. My body is a man. My mind is a woman. I don't know if I was born with it, or if it was due to my life in the shelter. The splitting of genders happens over several stages in between the sperm fertilizing the egg and the birth of the child. Physical gender is set 8 weeks into embryonic development and mentality. It happens between 5 and 8 months. When this process works out properly, the child's gender matches up with the body and mind. So with gender identity disorder, some sort of trouble occurs during that process, and the genders of the body and mind split up. This is one possible theory. In fact, there are actual record cases of this happening. Anyways, precisely because my mind and body were all messed up, the girl who was plugged in system fit me. Meru and I were a perfect match. Although I'm a fake woman, with the appearance of a woman, the clients as my audience, my communication with others as a woman, and having felt what it's like being treated like a woman, I was able to find who was supposed to be. When that happened, for some reason, my special abilities of a shelter child suddenly made themselves apparent. I sent the mail and took a deep breath. I thought about the future, my calling, my fate, my destiny. Damn, Suda really said in 2005 trans rights. Holy shit. But why'd she have to be killed? By my hand at that. Because she was absolute evil. Because she didn't throw her trash away properly? No. Of course not. Okay, this is still Meru. I thought this was Morishima for a minute. Of course not. She was a stereotypical embodiment of Kamui. Kamui. No, what about Ayame? Am I good then? That's not it either. I'm an Ayame believer, but I don't believe in good nor evil. It's just a standoff. If A is evil, then B is called good. That's all. I understand. So, the standoff itself is the problem. That's exactly right. Right in the center of that standoff is where he is. And so, because of that, yeah. That's why he gets killed. This better not be talking about Morishima, right? This better be talking about Osato. Because Osato's the one who dies. Osato died. I'm not losing Morishima. I didn't wait this long to play as Morishima again just to fucking lose him. He's alive, right? The long day is over. That was a fucking long day. That was a long chapter. That was good, though. I really like that. The writing in that chapter was fucking phenomenal. And gas. A hidden trans rights. Thank you, Suda. Holy shit. What, how long now? 21 hours? It's a long VN.
And look at that, just in time to add our normal usual ending time. I could go on for another hour. I wouldn't be against going on for another hour. But we have 3 more chapters after this. We have 4, 5, 6, and then the 100 endings. So I think we're gonna go ahead and call it here and save all that for next stream. We're really gonna push it next stream. But this has been a lot of fun. I'm really fucking glad I got to play this and read this. So we did chapters 0, 1, 2, and 3. Man, I fucking thought 3 would be really short, right? Because on the guide, it's like, oh yeah, here's all the actions you have to do to get, to wrap up 3, right? Normally, it's like, here's a whole list of all the buttons you have to push to get through the chapter. This was just like, oh, here's like 12 things you have to push. Because it's all just fucking reading. I'm so worried about Monoshima. But it is what it is. Let's go ahead and cut to our chatting screen. That was a fucking pleasure. That was a oh, what am I doing in my little corner? Hold on. Again, I know this is a very, like, laid back, very, like, not your usual stream kind of stream. But I fucking need these. Honest to God, I think Visual Novel Day has made streaming 5 days a week really nice. Because Wednesday is my sort of quote-unquote break day in the middle of the week. I stop. I just sit there and I read and I read and I read. I don't have to worry about fucking filling dead air. Because, hey, guess what? A game where all you do is read, dead air is being filled for me. I can just take in the story. If you guys want to sit there and have someone read a story to you, then I'm more than happy to provide. No stream tomorrow because tomorrow is Thanksgiving and I'll be celebrating that with family. And so I hope you guys don't mind the lack of streams. We'll be back Friday though. Friday, don't forget, Killathon. We got our Killathon happening Friday. So keep an eye out for that. It's going to be a lot of fun. I really hope you guys enjoy it. I'm really excited to get this going. And let's see how many fucking kills and how many rewards we can unlock. I'm super excited. I hope to see a bunch of you guys there. And I hope, honestly, kind of hope we get a lot of strangers too. Just, hey, what a fucking way to welcome in new people and then show this off. Thank y'all so very much for hanging out. Looks like we got quite a few people to send the love on over to. It's kind of rare that we have the amount of people to raid, but I think I might actually just call it. I'm that fucking, even with my coffee, like I was struggling to stay awake. I could have done another chapter, but I was pushing it. Fuck it. You know what? Let's go ahead. You know what? Been a while since we raided Mona. Let's see. Before I... what do I want to do for the raid message? I want to make it silver case related. I type in fucking turtle Snek raid, but that wouldn't make any sense for no one who's not here. Thanks again so much for hanging out, y'all. And hold on, before I fucking send a raid or get that started. Shout outs to Teo again for the fucking raid earlier. I've said it a million times, I'm gonna say it again. Teoma's fantastic streamer. Absolutely check his shit out. One of my favorites to watch whenever I get the chance to. Anyways, we'll just keep it simple. I don't know. Brain's not firing on all cylinders after reading all that. So let's see. Let's just snaky raid. Right. Slithery Snek raid. Ba-bam. We'll do a twist. Ba-bam. All right. Thank you all again so much for hanging out. Yeah, for sure. Thank you for hanging out, Ringo. It was my pleasure having you. I'm surprised you decided to stick around. I know, like, Silver Case is kind of a tough one for people who miss, like, a stream. Because, like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, look at that. You managed to hang on till the end. For real. And, hey, by the way, speaking of amazing streamers, Ringo is also absolutely fucking hilarious. And I know he's still here. Especially if you're from Teo's stream. You should check out Ringo. Anyways, let's get this ready. And if you're not, let me get the subscriber. Ba-bam. There you go. All right. Let's see. Kind of surprised Mona's still going. I fucking popped into her stream and watched a little bit of that like an hour before my own stream.
All right. Well, thank y'all again so much for hanging out. It's been my pleasure. Hope you guys have a fantastic Thanksgiving. If you're not celebrating Thanksgiving, hope you have a fantastic day. And I hope to see you all Friday for the Killathon. Don't forget, spread the word, gamers. I'm going to advertise the shit out of it. You take care and have a good one now. Bye-bye.